Well, hello everyone. Thanks for joining me. So yeah, this is a Prusa i3 MK3S Plus kit. So this is a 3D printer by Prusa Research. I just picked this up. Finally got delivered, and the box kind of got dinged up a little bit, but I'm sure it's probably just fine. I haven't opened it up yet. I haven't done anything with it yet. I got some tools here. I don't know if they're going to be all what I need or I got too much here. But I got some bits, pliers, knife, things like that. So yeah, we'll get into this. Hopefully you can see me and hear me just fine. I tried doing some setup, but I've never done this before, so we'll see how it goes. Might go well, might not. Let's find out. All right, well, we'll open this up. And packing material. Got ourselves a date stamped order, something or other. Just for some information, pages to visit, which I assume are things like guides, things like that. So got a stamp on here for March 29th. Weight 17 kilos. It's also got a little cheat sheet thing on the back, it says, for all the different fasteners and bolts and nuts and things like that. So yeah, I'll keep that on to the side. Over here, we got our assembly instructions, like so. It's a full color book. From what I can tell, it's pretty comprehensive. I kind of looked into other people doing this before I've gotten my hands on. Oh, and some stickers too, just to kind of see what I was getting into. It seems like I wouldn't have a problem doing it. Just how long it'll take me is the question, right? But all the colors look good. All the pictures look clear. I'm sure I'll run into a problem. I'd be shocked if I didn't. Hmm. Yeah. So that's the manual there. Put that off to the side. I will be needing that. A little 3D printing handbook, which, yeah, just some kind of helpful hints, it seems. Kind of a little bit of problem solving. Cool. I'll keep that. Okay, and this is additional order is here. So I'm not too sure what this is. Oh, okay. So I also ordered one of these. It's called an Olsen Ruby tip, and what that is this tiny little thing here, but the tip has a ruby in it, and that helps with abrasion, abrasive materials. I do have some carbon fiber, glass fiber filaments I've already picked up, and instead of constantly just ruining nozzles or having to replace them every couple of weeks with some hardened steel ones, I decided to splurge a bit and just grab the Olsen Ruby. Yeah, it's It should work really well. I was told it would work well, so I'm not going to put this on today. That'll be another day. But the sizing you can see here, I got it in a 0.4 and then 0.75 filament size. So we'll keep that. I got here a test protocol. Yeah, just kind of a test protocol. Yeah, test protocol for everything. Everything was bench tested as working, and got a couple of graphics there. So that's nice. I'll keep that too. First actual piece of the equipment, the y-axis, number 2. So not too sure when I'll be using that. Ugh. This here, I'm not too sure exactly what this is. It might be the heated bed or the frame or something. Oh, okay. So it's a couple of different things. It's the frame of everything, and yeah, okay. So that's what that is. So we'll put that kind of over here. Kind of get everything laid out first. Some more packing material. This is a box of filament that comes with it. I believe it's just a silver. Yeah. So we'll use that to make sure everything's running kind of down the line here. Put that down here. I got the power supply. Yeah, that's what that is. Right there. It's called a Delta PSU, but that's the power supply. So I'll put that over here. I don't know what this is. Let's find out. Oh, this is a build sheet. I ordered this separately just because I wanted the textured one. In the big one here, it's got a standard steel one, and this is a textured one. They're all steel, but one is smooth, one has like it's got texture on it. All right, so keep those. I got plastic part set in orange. So that's, oh wow, that is really orange. That is, yeah, pictures don't quite do that justice, if I'm honest. Yeah, no, like that's a lot more vibrant than it seems like, on pictures and things like that. So that's, yeah, cool. Let's see here, what else? Fasteners and ELE. I don't know what ELE is. Looks like a bag of zip ties and bushings and, oh, that's the LCD. These are tools. Couple of board pieces. Okay. Little bits, right? Put that there. Some Haribo bears. Always helpful. Power cord. These, I'm pretty sure, are the I don't remember what you call them. I think they're called like just like dowels, effectively, right? Yeah, these are these are rods for the extruders and not extruders. What am I talking about? It's the drive motors and things like that. Put that to the side. And then the last thing in the box is a motor kit. So this must be all of the motors, yeah. So all the little motors in there for maybe all the different axes. Two of them are threaded, so those are. I can't remember which axis that'll be. The upper. It's one that goes up and down. I think it's X, Y, Y. I don't know. And then a couple other ones in here, which are for like the extruder and things like that, and the bed as well. So we will put that over there. Kind of gonna have things everywhere here, trying to show everything to you at the same time, right? So, all right, you're. Oh, where did I put my coffee? I put it in the other room, didn't I? Yes, I did. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. All right, I'm back, and I have grabbed my coffee. Okay, so like I said, I have never done this before. I've never assembled one of these before. I have seen other people assemble these before, but I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm kind of, if you see me fumbling around with it, it's just because I'm trying to figure it out. It's as simple as that. But it's got a picture of the complete one on the front, so at least I'll be able to sort of figure it out. You know, if the directions are in any way unclear. Thank you for purchasing and every. Oh my God. Steps after steps. So you can't say it isn't comprehensive. Introduction, got some tools. I got my own. All required tools are included, including some lubricant intended for maintenance. No need to use it now. The bearings are lubed. Okay, no soldering, no wire crimping. Cool. Labels for reference, spare bag. Every type of fastener included is in a separate bag. Yeah. Yeah, how was this new? Printed parts versioning. So I guess there's some embossing or writing on the parts, like generation of the production model. Gorgeous. Okay. I think we finally found the starting that y-axis assembly. Let's see here. All right. So let's see what I need first. Preparing components, aluminum extrusions, aluminum frames, M516 screws. Oh yeah, they're metric. Yeah, okay. So I don't need any of the steel spring sheets right now. So those can go over there. This is the heated bed. I don't need that yet. I can go over there. But I do need not this, but I need this. Put that back in there. Okay, so that's the front. That's actually Some pretty stiff steel, actually. It's flat. That's good. Extrusion pieces. Plastic parts, fasteners, ELE box. I got everything in here. Tools, I will keep those. LCD. I can't be missing anything. There's nothing in the box. Oh, it's this. Okay. Okay. Thing that says y-axis. Well, that'd be helpful. Yeah, y-axis. I guess it does need that too. Then I got that. That. Let's see. Yeah, just extrusion pieces right here for the frame. Hopefully they're nice and straight and level. Look good so far. Cool. Okay, so M5 16R, and those are going to be in that. Tie straps on those. Y-axis 2. So this has to be it. Yes, it is. I wish it'd be a little more. Maybe I'm just reading it wrong. Y-axis assembly 2, number 2. The other box said 2, I think, as well. Did say 2 on it. Okay, fair enough. So, should be all I need, I think. We'll find out. We're on an adventure together. I have no idea what I'm doing. I built a lot of random things in my day, so I don't know, we'll find out, I guess. So if I can tear an engine block apart when I'm like 15, I should be able to make this in less than 10 hours at least, you know? All right, so M516s. Need 16 of them. Okay, that's nice. M516s. 3 of 2, 2 of 2, 1 of 2 somewhere. M516, 32 of them. I need 16 of them. So those are these. M516s, yeah. Well, I do appreciate that at least. They got a little guide on here, and all of the pieces are kind of size appropriate. So if you're not entirely sure on which ones are which, you can just, you know, look at the bag, I guess, right? So I need these fat ones. And I need 16 of them. And then I need to plop the big fat ones first. No. Yes. 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 The big fat ones in the front. and the short, stubby ones in the back. Okay. I really should have a tray here for like screws. Yeah, I figured that. All right, so these two pieces can go there. M5. What is that? Oh, that's 5 mil, isn't it? No, it's not. M5 is the no, that's a screw type. So these are. I got a little thing of bits here. So these are 3 mil bits. I set a metric and imperial ones just in case. And a power screwdriver. Okay, so one of these, there has got to be one side with threading or not. No, they're both full threading. Okay. So stick her up on the inside, facing that way. Okay. So get one of these started at least. Three more. Sorry if that's a little loud. I suppose in theory I could use like the hand one, but I don't want to. So Brian, I am building a 3D printer. It's by Prusa. It's a company of the Czech Republic. It is their, I don't want to say newest one, but like they have different iterations of them. This is the MK3S Plus. So it's the MK3, but then they put an S on it for one upgrade, and then the Plus for some other kind of upgrade. So instead of going to the MK4, I guess they just kind of did the iPhone route and S Plus and things like that. So we'll see. Feels stiff. Stands up on its own now, at least. All right, well, let's get the number 2 in now. 4 more screws. Come on. Yeah, the hardest part is getting these things. The first one's fine, but if the other ones aren't straight, they won't thread in, and then you want. And these are aluminum, so that's I don't want to strip them, right? So. But you know, do them diagonally so the torque at least levels out, right? Well, maybe leveling out isn't the word I'm looking for. Spreads out. It's like how you do on like a tire. You know, you don't go like around like that. You go diagonal to kind of split all the all the force around on trying to do it evenly. Okay, got the two front bits on it now. Sure. And now if I do the same thing with the shorter ones on the back. Yes. So 4 more. 4 more. And yeah, these are threaded on both sides, so keep going. Yeah, it should work. Come on. There we go. I'm sorry if the screwdriver's a little loud, but I don't want to use it with an Allen key. So yeah, that's so like that so far, and I have the other one here, and that should get the base of it done at least, right? I know you can buy these as pre-assembled kits, but yeah, I don't. There's like 150 US dollars, and I'm like, nah, I'll just build it. And then something breaks, I can at least, check it out. like, oh yeah, I remember building that part. Oh, hi Jeff. Thanks for watching. I have 2 build kits coming in 2 weeks. Well, good for you, man. Like this one took me. I ordered this 6-ish weeks ago, ish. Another thing. Well, I suppose I could also touch base on that too. I also bought a multi-material upgrade. But I'm not going to do that one in probably until the weekend because I don't know how long this is going to take me, let alone figuring out how to do that thing. And that's like on a shelf behind me over there. You ordered 4 weeks ago. Yeah, I know the timetable for I guess it changes as they go along. It just kind of, I guess it matters when you get into the queue, as it were. So, yeah, I know the mini ones have some super long lead time, and I don't know why, but they must just be really popular. And that should make sure they're tight. Okay, So that's front and back. That seems disconcerting, doesn't it? Where do you hail from? I'm in Oakland, OKC, Atlanta. I don't know what OKC is. I know what Atlanta is, at least. Atlanta, Georgia, OKC, Oklahoma. I don't know. I'm in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. So quite a far away from Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, I just I don't know if you can see that, but it's high centered. But it must have like feet that go underneath it or something. A bracket. Oh, these things. That's what it is. Yeah. Because that'll go like that, and that'll do that, and that'll bump it up. Okay, fair enough. That must be the next step. And I'm wrong. It is not. Yeah, high centered. Apparently, these brackets. I haven't gotten to that stage yet. Apparently, front and rear plate preparation. So, yeah, that's what these things are for. And then, what do you mean separation? PSU holders, rear plate, front plate. Very important to extrude the face of the frame. Yes, she looks good. Still the same screws. I don't know what these things are. Oh, so what are these for? Doesn't really say, does it? PSU holders. But where do they go? The next page or something? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. The plates will balance themselves out as well. I'm just wondering where the hell these things go. Shows them, but where do you put them? No, they go here? That don't make any sense. Nah. Because it doesn't show where. What printer do I currently have, and what made you decide to do Prusa? Okay, so I used to have a Dremel 3D Digilab whatnot. It worked fine if you're making just like boxes, right? But the gantry had so much weight on it that when it was moving around and doing anything quickly or fine, any kind of fine work, it would shake the whole unit to the point where sometimes I'd be sitting there kind of holding it, and it was producing little artifacts into some of the prints, which if I'm making just a little box, I don't really care about that. But if I'm making something with threads, I do care about that. And then the final straw was it had some kind of automatic leveling arm. And the one time it went to do it, it didn't retract back up. And as the head moved around, it just tore itself right off. So I said, nope, that's it. And I bought this instead and sent that one back for a refund. True reality, they're horrible and never. Yeah, I've heard good reviews about the Prusa stuff. It's more expensive, but I'd rather have something that works, right? So it's as simple as that. I still don't know where the hell these things go, but I don't see PSU holders. Like, I don't even see them in pictures. Like, they must go somewhere. Wow. PSU holder. Oh, okay. I finally found a picture where they go in. Okay. So, okay. Okay, so these have to go inside the guide rail here, not on this one, but on this one right here. So you dive those in. I guess that's a mounting point for something in the future, which I don't remember. PSU. Well, it must be the power supply or something like that. The power supply must have some bottom. Yeah, it does. Has a couple little rings there for the installation. So put those in there for use later. Make sure they're in the right spot, of course. Then take the plate. Make sure it's facing the right way. Make sure it is. And is it? Picture's different than the. Okay, only one of the pictures is different. Okay, well that's. That ain't misleading at all. Or no, I'm just stupid. Okay, yeah, here it is. So I'll do the front first. The hunch on the bottom, so that goes up top. So 4 and 4 and 4. I looked at the online manual. I heard it's a good source for tips while assembling. I heard there is one, but I'm going to see how the paper one works out of the box first. I'm a pretty okay. So this is me kind of showing my age a little bit, but like I like knowing that when I buy something, if I have problems with it, there should be instructions in the box, right? I understand entirely. Like I can find this online or whatnot, but like say I don't know, devil's advocate here. If the guy doesn't have a computer or internet access at the time and he's only got the book, you know, I'd rather have the book, right? It's the same thing with like not audiobooks, but what are they called? The digital books that aren't books. You just put them on a tablet or whatever. Like I'd rather just have the book. Like I understand that I can put hundreds or thousands of books on a tablet, but I want the book. Like I don't know. I'm old. Well, I'm not old. I'm 34, but you know. If you're in the middle of the wilderness trying to build one of these up in a cabin in the middle of nowhere with non-mountable, totally, this is true. Like, all right, let's get this panel on here now, and they'll slip. I'll put them back in. Try to get these kind of offset so I can make sure to get them in. So far, there's no kind of threading issues. There's nothing that isn't lined up, which I guess is a testament to whatever machine shop they had doing these. But I think they do. I think they do their own. I think these plates, yeah, they're all metal. They're like I don't think it's powder coated, but it's got well, maybe it is powder coating. It's got some kind of finish on it, but they are made of metal. It feels light to be steel, but it could be steel. I really don't know. Let's get these on. Yeah, I couldn't find. I hold on a second. This thing is just some little Black & Decker little thing. A buddy of mine years ago had one when he was doing some PC assembly or disassembly or what he was doing something. I was like, well, that's just handy, right? And I remember years later looking for one. I had the hardest time finding them. Like I couldn't. No one in town had them, for which seemed like a really weird thing to just like not have if you were like a supply store. But I think I eventually found them on Amazon, and I think they were like $12. I think. I don't know. I've had this for a few years now, but yeah, it just takes 4 AA's. You can either have it in forward and backwards, or you can switch it to manual. I just keep it electric. Okay. Now the other plate, but before I do that, make sure I put those things back in that slid out. Make sure they're in the right spot. They are. And then I'm trying not to put a lot of force on this just because, well, I don't want to bend anything. 4 and 4. Well, that's all the screws in the bag. Put that back in the box. This one, next stage. Okay, so this one needs the hump up. So that's that way. Yeah, everything's got really good tolerance. Screwing, unscrewing, like one on one. Like I don't have a lot of screws put in, but they didn't bind at all, which yeah says something about the accuracy of the machine work, which I would call encouraging. Okay, let's do this together. All right, moment of truth. I got the little thingies in there, like it tells me to, in the right spot, and that feels good. Doesn't feel out of balance. Maybe a little bit, but that might just be a easy fix. A screw might be a little tight. Let's see here. Before you proceed further, please place the frame on a flat surface, quote unquote. This is crucial. All components are cut and drilled by machine for high precision, but with uneven tightening, it is possible to warp the frame, which, yeah, it's got a slight bit of thing. Using your hand, trying to wiggle the frame side to side, blah, 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 blah. In case you find some imperfections, release the screws, press the extrusions against the flat surface, and then tighten them again. Okay. So yeah, something's either too tight or too loose. No, no, it's too tight. What am I doing? So that's... So this way is flush. This way is not. So it's going to be one of these here. Actually, for this, I will need an Allen key. Just to... The frame is kind of in the way. Should be 5. Yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm just loosening the bolts here and kind of snugging them back up just to see if I can find the point where it's stressing it. Okay. It is a little better, not going to lie. That side's still rock solid, but this side got a wee bit of a flex to it, yeah. Let's try the end pieces. Yeah, something's torqued. Just gotta figure out what it is, you know? Oh, there we go. That's a lot stiffer now. So I think the problem was in this back beam here. So what I'm going to do is kind of work my way back. I'm going to tighten the ones that still, so it didn't seem like it was changing anything, just to see what happens. Okay. I'll tighten those again. And by tighten, I'm not reefing on these things. I'm literally just snug and just a pinch more kind of thing. Feels good so far. Like I said, I'm just tightening up, re-snugging up the bolts I first loosened. So I think, yeah, that was the problem. The screws on this side were a little tight. So what I will do is just snug these up. See if that makes a problem again, or yeah. See that? But if I loosen them again, so let's see here. Yeah, it's better now, but you know, the screws are too loose, right? So yeah, try the other opposite end of the frame. Oh, those are tight. Yeah, so I think these are just way over torqued. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think that'll fix it. Because these ones here were a little difficult to even, couldn't really do with the Allen key. So let's try again. So tighten those up with the key. Okay. Tighten this side back up. Oh, come on. There we go. How much wobble do they find unacceptable? The printer is capable of self-correcting for a certain amount of frame skew. Try getting the geometry as best as possible. However, if one of the corner still keeps lifting, corners, I guess I would say, the value is up to 2 millimeters, you can proceed. So it does, this way doesn't have anything. This way, it's got, I wouldn't even call that a millimeter of play. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I haven't touched this side yet, so I'm just going to take 2 seconds, right? So, oh, and those are tight too, so that'll probably solve the problem right there. Eureka. I tried not to torque them too hard, but apparently I did it anyway. So, okay, so we'll get these snug up. Snug up? Yeah, either way. And we'll see how it goes. I like how I've been doing this for like almost an hour now. Like, is the frame done? Oh yeah, it's good. That's good. There is, I don't know if it's just the table, but yeah, that thing barely has any kind of flex to it at all. So I'm happy. So yeah, we got that done so far. For those of you who don't know, apparently this is the front, and name is in the front, so I would call it the front. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, so it's next. Anti-vibration feet, optional. Well, I'll put them in anyway. Little rubber feet. And those just go in the trail end of the things. Okay, so I'll try to explain what I'm doing as much as I can, but sometimes I just I might forget. Yeah, I just put these in sideways, give them a twist, they pop in. If you try putting them in, just ramming them in, they're not gonna work. Lincoln, hello. Get a 3D printer today? Good for you. It seems like it's working, I think. Let's say yes. All right, a little feet's in now. Oh, it does raise it up a little bit. But, oh yeah, Oh yeah, like any imperfection it had before, it's gone. Oh yeah, that's solid. It ain't going nowhere. Actually, that's super grippy for what it is. Actually, the little feet. If you can hear that. Yeah, that's really good. I like how they're optional. I guess, I don't know. Do people bolt these down? Like, I don't know. Why would you? But, I don't know. I feel I made a mistake of not having enough coffee. But hey, what can you do? All right, preparing the Y belt idler, part 1. The following accessory for the following Y belt idler. This M318 screws. And what's my phone doing? It's I don't know, doing stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna need this baggie, tiny screws, and this thing's got my M310s, M318s, 310 and 318s. Yes, got me the baggie here. So let's just dump all that on the floor. And almost lost a nut. Okay, so that's light. Just okay. So this little geared bit here is for the belt. I understand the torque probably isn't there, but things that bite into belts with teeth like this, I would really prefer if this was steel, not aluminum. I understand it's probably not going to have enough torque to even make a difference, but I don't know. It just seems like something these are clearly CNC'd, right? They're not cast or anything like that. At least they don't appear to be. They have casting marks on them. But anyways, I would have made those out of mid-most steel. But in any case, okay, I need some plastic bit now. Where is the plastic bit? Let's try this. I got X belts, wirings, spares, X axis, Z axis, but bags number 3 kind of thing. ELE, this PCB board, some wet wipes. Okay, so it must be in the other box, which is, it says plastic parts, but I wasn't too sure if this had all of them or they were split around. I didn't know. I don't know. But yeah, no, if you're just joining me, I know these, I know they look orange on the website and other people, but like these are a very weirdly vibrant orange. Like pictures don't quite do them justice. These are way more vivid and vibrant than I thought they were at all. But yeah, E-axis, Y-axis, 2. Y-belt idler. And that's little, that one. Put that there somewhere. Well, I guess in general, I'm going to need all of them, aren't I? Yeah, eventually. But one thing at a time. So I want this one. Yes. C1. Yeah, it looks just fine. The print's of good quality. Like it's printed in fast mode, clearly, but that doesn't matter. Cool. All right, so I'll put that kind of off to the side. I'm not going to get rid of it. But I need to take the wobble iron screw and insert two M3N nuts. So M3Ns are the fat ones. There's two fat ones. Right. Oh yeah, I don't need the locking ones. Yeah, okay. So the hex ones, drop them in. So I don't know if anyone knows this, probably do, but a little tidbit for like dropping thin things with a hole in them into something. Take a pair of needle nose, put them in the hole, just kind of hold your fingers open a little bit, and I just push them in. Yep. And that way you get them, flush as you can, I guess. I don't know. Useless tip number one from me, I guess. Those are tight. Yeah, just back into this. That'll work just fine. There we go. Yeah, that worked out really well. So I put the little, you probably can't see it very well, but I put the little threads effectively in there. So then I need to put in a wheel, and that's using a M18 screw, M1030, M18, M318. And 318s are those. So, okay. Well, what orientation I put this in? Probably. Doesn't seem though. It doesn't say. Don't over tighten the screw. Turn the other side, insert the M3N nylon nut. Okay, so I do need to put one of the big fat ones in here. So put that in nylon. The rubber inside the nut must be facing towards me. Okay. Trying to. These are such tight tolerances. I hope they. I wonder how they fit these, like in the. Like if you buy these as a kit and they don't fit, do they run off another one, or do they just like force it in, right? Because this isn't fitting in easily, but the other side doesn't have the hex configuration, so these do go in here, but I really don't want to force this. That's the last thing I need is to snap a critical component early on and be done for the day. Okay. It's tight. It's had like a burr there or something, but anyways. M13, M318. Bearing housing orientation doesn't matter. Okay. screw in this way, go in, go in. Same size? Nope, of course not. You are a 2.5 mil. Yeah, so it doesn't feel like it's restrictive. Don't fully tighten the screw. This finger and bearing ensure it can rotate freely. Yeah, it's good. Got a bit of wobble to it, but I don't think it needs to be. The more I tighten it, the more it's just going to pinch this plastic, and I don't want to do that. So mount this to which side? That's nice. The longer, okay, rotate the frame with the longer extruders toward me. Perfect. Take the Y oiler, place on the front plate. Now there's a mark circle on the printed part facing up. Circle. So that little divot there. Okay. Secure with two M310 screws. Tighten the screws until printed part reaches the surface of the plate. Cool. Those are those little ones. I do like the novelty of like use your 3D printer to make more 3D printers. Like okay, cool. Like why not? And that feels snug. The bearing still moves great. Perfect. Y-axis motor and holder. Okay. Which one of these are the Y-axis? Does it tell me? Maybe not. I just don't know. Okay, it does. That one says X-axis, so that's the wrong one. Y-axis. These are a lot more burly than I thought they would be. What's this one? Extruder. Okay, perfect. So I got the right one here. I know because it says Y-axis on it, as you can see, ish. Okay, so screw holder, nuts, blah, 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 blah. So I need this fat one here. That's the mount for the motor, I guess. Okay. Put some more nuts in the thing. Need these. Assume it's those. Yes, it is. And you building these too quick there? No, I'm just putting them in the wrong spot. Yeah, so these are, I'll show it to you in a second here, I guess, once I finally got it in. Come on. Or not. Yeah, some of the tolerance on these are really not that high. Like, some of these are a snug fit. Okay, so what I got there were those two. I don't know if you can kind of see it. The screws, not the screws, the bolts, nuts in the thing. So it actually has the ability to mount onto things. So we take this, place on top, like where? Okay. Like so. 2 and 310. Screw on to the motor. It wants to do it. Feels snug and secure. And then, where do I put it? Oh, it does. Okay. The mounting on the other side here. So that goes this way up. Okay. 2 more of the screws. Sorry. Another one here. Constantly checking things for, what do you call it? No, make sure it's working. Alright, so that looks like it's in place. Very nice. Now I gotta do the carriage. So I will put this like so. I'll grab this, which feels good. Okay, so I need this, the bearings, and the 3 little plate bracket thingies. Bearing correct orientation. Make sure that you're oriented as shown with pictures. Tracks, row balls have to be on the sides. Okay. Which side do I put this on? Does it matter? No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh my, those are oily. Do I have paper towel here? I thought I did. What do I do with it? All right. Bear with me for a moment. I'm just going to get some paper towels because these things are just covered in oil. Right. So, 1 second. All right, I knew I had something. A little paper towel to help out. Yeah, these are covered in. I understand they need to be greased, but they don't need to be sopping wet while handling them. Okay, and yeah, the oil is only really relevant inside the bearings anyway. The outside of the bearings, not so much. So I'm not cleaning the insides at all. I'm literally just getting off some of the surface stuff so they're a little easier to handle. Yeah, they're sound good. Okay. So orient them like so. Like so. Like so. Perfect. Let's double check it on that. Look good. Put in these now. Yes, okay. And which size do I need? Do I need locking screws for these too? Probably. Yeah, because these are threaded. No, they're not threaded. Okay. Okay, so I'll take these two off. Focus on the one. Which nylon locking ones? Okay. And then the M312. All right. M312. M312. Those are different screws than the M10s. Okay, yeah, they're just slightly longer. Okay, well, might as well get those separate because I'm going to need them. 2, 2, 2, and 2. For the last one. Oh. I hope I didn't accidentally use one in a different thing I shouldn't have. But it wouldn't. It would have gone too far in, wouldn't it? Okay. So we got 2 there, 2 there. I got 1 there. I'm thinking I may, because they're the same thread. I wonder if I just used the ones that were too long on the ones, because there wasn't anything to go to stop them. It just would just keep going. But an easy way to check that is just look at the depth of them, and yeah, that one right here looks like it's really deep. So I will pull that out. And I was right. Replace that with a smaller one. Still good. Got all the bearings. Got my nylon locking nuts. Make sure I got them all. Good. Okay, I'll do the one first, and then I'll kind of progress after that. Okay, so nuts on the bottom. Yeah. Put it down. Are those threaded? I don't think so. Nylon up. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's going to float around a lot until I torque those down. Okay. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. The answer is no, but just got to get the one side snug. The bearing's still good. It's in the right orientation. Okay, go on to the next. I believe these used to be just like little U brackets, and now they're like a plate with some indents in the steel, I guess. So there's little minor improvements over the years. I need a nut driver. I know I got one. Hold on, I'm just gonna go get a little nut driver to hold the bolt nut while I'm tightening it. So just give me a second. I just gotta make sure I got the right size. 1 second. Well, I found one. Little nut driver here. Double check, make sure the bearing's good. Looks good. Well, that's better than using a pair of pliers. Looks good, looks flush. I'm definitely not going to warp it. The steel's 1/4 inch thick. All right, 2 more to go. Let's see if I can't get that. I get that lined up in here? Probably. Oh yeah, there we go. God, those are still oily. Double checking. Looks good. I almost want to degrease this after, but I know I shouldn't. So that's 2 down. Now to do the third one here. Just double checking to make sure bearings are in the orientation they wanted them to be, and they appear to be, which is good. But yeah, oh God, these are greasy. And stop moving. There we go. Put that one in. Bearing could have moved on me a little bit. Try to make sure that's. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I just want to get these done as accurately as I can, because I don't want to have to like rip it apart to fix something that I could have easily have done right the first time. So this should be the last one. Okay, so it's all 3 bearings put on. They all look good. They're in the right orientation according to the book. And there you go. Like so. Okay. Now, I believe it wants me to insert smooth rods into Y carriage. All the smooth rods, take all the smooth rods and compare their lengths. For Y carriage, you need the mid-size rods, 330 mil. Okay. That's these. 330 mil. Okay. Actually, what I'm going to do before I do anything is make sure the rods aren't bent. Especially the long ones like this. Like that's the last thing you need. It should be hardened steel. Okay, that's good. But I got 3 different lengths, because of course I do. And Yeah, I got 3 different lengths. So having no basis for comparison, I need to know which one is the 330 mil. Which one is the 330 mil? Doesn't really tell me, but okay. What's this? Tubing. Cool. I got a tape measure here somewhere. I thought I had enough tools with me, but apparently I didn't. So live and learn. Oh, there's a tool. Oh, there's one right over there. 1 second. It's like other side of the table here. I was mistaken. It's something else. But I got one over here. That's how it happens, isn't it? Like you look for a tool, and it's never where you put it. At least where you remember putting it. And I'll have to do some math. This is only an imperial one. So 330 mil into inches. 330 millimeters to inches. I want 12.992, so 13 inch. So, foot and change. Those are too short. Bingo. And that would be those two. So these are the 330s. I will put these ones back in this. Okay, and this is need mid-size rods. I guess I could have like used logic and went the ones in the middle, the mid-size ones are the ones you want. Because there's 3 sizes and these were in the okay, well, no. Sure. You can't slide the rod easily. Check the 2 bearings are aligned properly. So, number 1, feels good. Now for number 2, which have got 2. Well, those fit nice and smooth. So let's see if you can see it here. So trying to hold it up to the microphone so you can hear it. That feels nice and smooth. The bottom one with the 2 feels a little stiffer, but it's going through 2 bearings, right? But they're all in the same kind of orientation, and I know in the end it's going to be flat like this. It'll have a little bit of weight to it, but they do float nice. There's no kind of resistance to them, so I would call this good. I don't want them to slip out, so I will put that there. Looks like the longest one is a 330. Apparently it was the middle one because there's some other longer one in there, which I don't know what the hell that's used for, but hey, we'll figure it out eventually. Okay, preferring the Y rod holder, which is to hold the carriage it is built. So I need these things. Not all of these things. I don't need these 2 things. You know what I do kind of wish though? You get the option of everything in black or certain things in orange. Why don't you give me everything in orange? Like, why not? Who's it hurting? Okay. So those three, some of the square nuts now I use. And then M310s. M310s, where are you? The short things. Okay. I do appreciate this. It's already helped me out once, but how the little piece of paper on the front of the baggie here has all of the sizing as 1-to-1. So if you're not quite right, you just put it against it, and you get the good one. I appreciate the little things like that. Preparing the Y holders. Okay, so these I need to. Sorry. Shove these in so they can have. How far they need to go? I guess I can just. Because I can just poke them in with needle nose. Looks good to me. For anyone out there, well, I doubt anyone out there. Well, maybe someone out there knows me, but anyways, like I'm very much the kind of person who uh, I will do it right the first time. Like I remember, like I haven't done this in years, but the last set of IKEA bookshelves I bought the not the cheap like pressed wood ones, but like the marginally higher quality um, wood ones. Just because I had the cheap ones and all they were doing were you move once or twice when you're in your early 20s and the things would just fall apart and got to the point where you were just replacing them anyway. So I was like, you know what? Okay, I'll just splurge on the more expensive ones because I think they were like $40 more or something like that. And I said, all right, I don't want these things falling apart. And I remember using wood glue everywhere I possibly could. And that included all the dowels, that included edges that I was just screwing together, things like that. And I was so meticulous with it that I overlooked the fact that one of the edges were like, was I don't know, the one top piece was supposed to be the other way around, but I'd already glued everything in place, so it was never coming apart. But that was about 10 years ago, actually, probably more than 10 years ago now. But I still got them, and they still work just fine under the weight of many, many books that are not mine. So now that it's going a little more, it won't. Why? Oh, there's some stringing in the print. Okay. Anyways, okay. So what I got there, if you can kind of see it, I'm putting the little reflection there. Got the nuts in there. And then what do you want me to do? Use pliers to be careful. You can damage part of the part. Insert one MS3S nut from the side. Oh, okay. So there. Now, some of these things where you're pushing nuts into, their little tolerance is pretty tight on these. Like I really don't want to force them, but like I might genuinely need to like go and try pushing it down, see what happens. That worked. Well, that was stiff. It was for there, and that one. It was the other one there. But that was stiff, like stiffer than I'm kind of comfortable with it being. And who's messaging me? No one. Just an email. Perfect. Okay. Uh, 3 more to go. 1, 2, 3 more of the bolts. Nuts. See if these ones. Well, that one's just full of. I don't know if you can. You're gonna be able to see that, but the place where I need to put it, it's full of stringing. So the actually, I'm not going to use the knife. I'm going to use. I thought I had some like long, narrow thing in here. Pliers? No. The all thing? Yeah, that. Little thing, little Swiss Army knife. I bought this years ago, and I like just leave it on my desk for random things like this. Put that in. Those are stiff. I don't like them being that stiff, but they are fitting and they're not breaking. So I understand they need to be in properly, but the sometimes I don't know. It's plastic at the end of the day, and I don't want to break it. Oh, that was a quick 2 hours. Hour and 49 minutes. Jeez. And look at me, barely done the frame. So if you're planning on watching this till the end, be comfortable being here for another 5-6 hours. At some point, I'm probably going to take a break just to like get a sandwich or something. And by get a sandwich, I mean I'm going to order it on my phone. And whenever it gets here, I'll eat it, sit in a corner for like 10 minutes, and then come back here and keep going. So, we'll see. So yeah, these 4 little bits have all their nuts put in. Should be good. Insert one else, nut, ensure alignment of the Allen key. Repeat this for remaining Y holders. Okay, take this, bearing face up. Okay, fair enough. So what they want me to do is take it face up. Take it face up. Like so. Put the rod holders on the edge and then plop it over, and the little holes in the frame here will kind of mount up like so, and then zip it all together, and that should have the carriage onto the frame, and it should move. So I'm not overly sure on the orientation of these, but screw hole must be facing up on the inner side of the Y carriage. See picture. Okay. So screw hole up like that. So they all have to point in. Is that what it is? Yes. Okay. So the hole's got to go there. Hole's got to go there. Hole's got to go on the inside. Okay, so that looks right. Flush, install a Y carriage, flip it over, The long side gets two big, two left side, two big bearings on the left side. Okay. Tighten both screws equally, but do not completely. We will tighten them fully later on. Okay, so, all right. Okay, fair enough. So, take this like so. I want the long end here and the fat end over there. Push that wire down there. Flip that like so. God, that's greasy. Do these go flush internally? Yes, they do. Okay, so that's good on that side. And that looks good. Now I just gotta get them in. Tighten both screws equally, but not completely. We'll tighten them fully later on. Fine. So I will just get them in. I'll put them in so I can get them in. And then what I'll do is I'll just loosen them. Because I'm almost positive this is going to throw off. I'm almost positive this is going to throw off the balance of the frame again. It's going to start torquing things around. So I'm going to have to play with it. Okay. I will say this, it's working. It seems to be going smooth. If it wants to go in. Now you, where's... wire. Still the wire. Okay. I don't like that. Well, it flows smooth. There's no kind of warping to it. Doesn't feel like it's pinching anywhere. Checking the frame again. Feels good. Yeah, no, that feels good. That's good. I like it. Okay, next is assembling the Y motor pulley, which why wouldn't you have that done earlier? But okay, so proper alignment of smooth road is crucial. The reason there's a little friction, blah, blah, blah. Ensure the M310 screws in the Y holders are slightly loosened so the printer parts are able to move. Move the Y carriage back and forth across the entire length to align them. Then move the carriage to the front plate and tighten the screws Move the carriage to the front plate and tighten all the screws in front of the Y holders. Then move the Y carriage to the rear of the plate and tighten all the screws in the back of the Y holders. Okay. So push it all the way here and then tighten it. Then push it all the way this wire. I want to pinch that. And push it all the way to the other side. And then tighten it again. Still looks good. I don't like this wire just everywhere, but I don't want to put it anywhere else that pinches it. So, but to be fair, how often am I going to be moving that around, really? Okay. Y motor pulley, this little guy, which I still maintain should have been made in steel. There's a flat part on the rotor shaft. Rotate it similarly to the first picture. See the direction of the arrows. Place this on the Y motor shaft as shown in the picture. Don't press the pulley against the motor. Leave a gap so the pulley can rotate freely. One of the screws must be facing directly against the pad, flat part of the shaft. Yeah, I get that. Slightly tighten the first screw. Turn the shaft slightly. Second screw. Don't tighten the body. So it's not going to want me to tighten it until we finally put in the belt. Okay, so what size are these? These are going to be small. I got my own tools, but like sometimes an Allen key just works better. Those are already pulled out. Okay. Okay, so where's the flat spot? There's the flat spot. So on, how far onto the thing am I going? Flush? Leave a gap, so don't press the pulley against the, don't press against, leave a gap so the pulley can rotate freely. Okay. So put it about yay, I guess. Oh, I see what's going to happen. It's going to wrap around here and go through here. And this is one line, so how the hell are you cinching that up? Okay, well, I'll follow your directions. So the one side flat, tighten here, so it's tight against the thing. Come on, tighten. Now move the thing. Move the wrong way, that way, and tighten that. Feels good. Still doesn't have any flex to it, which is good. Okay. Assembling the belt. And that's what these two bits are. Okay. I also think it's a little weird to have a belt that's in one piece. Well, not one piece. Let me rephrase that. It's a little weird to have a belt that is just a strip. I'm used to belts being complete and there's a tensioner, right? I'm sure someone else there's familiar with that too. Like I get why, because belts will stretch eventually and you can notch them back a tooth to tighten up the belt. But tensioner works just as well, but I guess it's just more mechanically difficult to put that in. I don't know. I don't make 3D printers for a living, so. All right, so that's the belt, one big long piece. And then I got these two little plastic thingies. And I need to put which screws into it. So this long, big, beefy one, the M330. I know I need that. Are those nylon ones or just regulars? No, those are regulars. And then I have only one nylon locking nut left. Yes, apparently that's right. 4 of those. That's for each or 2 of them? Where does this go? Oh, it goes underneath this thing. Okay. Okay, where does this go now? So that side gets the regular one, which of course you don't want to go on flush, do you? Do it. Okay, so the first one we got works like so, kind of pushed in like that. Then the nylon one needs to go in the back end here. Nylon pushing out, and of course you don't want to line up. Because why would it? Why would it work the first time? Okay, so that seems flush. Got the nylon nut on that. And rinse and repeat to the other one. I don't think I can because. Let's see if I did the wrong one. I only got one of those nuts. So it needs to go in the right one. But they're both different. So in theory, you can only go in the one. And that would be correct. The other one doesn't have. Well, then why would you put it in there? Oh, that's for the screw. Okay, never mind. I like how I'm kind of dissecting this as if like, why would you do this? But I'm like, I don't make these for a living. So clearly they know what they're talking about. They build these every day. All right, so those are in. Make sure the bent part and the end are within the width of the printed part. Make sure the bent part and the end are within the width of the printed part. Does that sound right to you guys? Okay, sure. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay. So I need to flip this, not over, but to the side at least. Which side? That's a good question. I want the fat end this way. So I want like so. I really don't want to throw the bearing around like that. Okay. Bend one end of the belt around the M310 screw. Okay, so M310 screw, teeth in. Push it in the holder as a picture. Use an Allen key to push the belt in. Okay, Okay, which one is this again? Well, that doesn't help that fell out. Okay. Okay, which one am I doing this to? Oh, tell me. C1. C1. Okay. Why am I bending it? Oh, I need to get it in the. It's just using it as a guide, isn't it? Not that one. Doesn't look like that one either. If I'm honest. No, that's the opposite end. So that looks like. Sorry, I'm trying. I'm trying to. I'm trying to figure this out, but I think it goes this way. This thing with the belt could be better. Make sure the bent part in the inner or the width of the rigid part. Okay. So I just want me to just pinch it off. And that, I don't think that's the right piece. So both of these are labeled C1. Okay, but they're clearly different, right? They got different geometry to them entirely. But which one am I trying to put this into? Because it's not really a discernible look to it. I can guess, but I'm gonna guess it's this one. So put it in no more the length of the part. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but okay. It must mean don't put it any further than the actual plastic, I guess. So let's pull that back at 2 through 2. Bend it in and push that down. And let's try this. Okay, this seems wrong, but I have no way to tell. Oh, yeah, that's really twisted. Okay, well, let's hope I didn't screw that up. Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't like this belt assembly setup they got going on. I really don't. It seems like there's too much room for error, and it seems like it'd be too easy to warp your belt or rip it or damage it in some fashion. So let's do the bigger one. So yeah, not tight at all. Tighten screw until you reach the nut. Don't over tighten the screw, you will deform the belt. Yeah. Like I wouldn't call it a high quality belt to begin with, but still, like that seems kind of Mickey Mouse to me. Gonna see what I'm doing here. So what it wanted me to do was really pinch it around the screw, put it through, so it's sitting like that. You can kind of see that. And the end result is this is an anchor point. I really, yeah, that just seems like it's too easy to warp something. But you know what can you do? So how this works is Okay, so you put this on the one side, you wind it through the system here, and then it gets another pinch off point on the inside of this. So that's how they complete the belt. And I really don't like that. But, you know, it is what it is. I just gotta make sure I put it on the right part of it. Jeez. Okay, so fat end over here, this end here, that should. Are those threaded? Yes, they are. Okay, so yeah, I really don't like this. Okay, so I got a weird feeling I've damaged the belt, but I'm not really gonna know that until I start moving it around. I'm really not comfortable with it, with how it, with the kind of hold it is. It seems straight, so that's good, but still. And I will do this with an Allen key, a right angle. Well, it's still gonna bend the belt anyway, so it doesn't matter. Come on. Something I just realized, there has got to be a service that Prusa offers. Like, say you're going through this whole song and dance to get things done. If you just screw it up entirely, do they have a service where you send it back, they charge you an arm and a leg, and send it back to you fixed? I'd be shocked if they don't have this option somewhere. I'd imagine it'd be like $200 plus freight, but who knows? Okay. So I wind this through here. And then okay, so it's straight, goes over the teeth, and then where does it go? Go over the teeth? Yeah, goes over the teeth. Then the belt's cross. Then, if you want to, yeah, something doesn't seem right. Something ain't right. Because setting apart the fact that that isn't even straight, something's amiss. I don't know what though. So that straight is nowhere near in line. But that's beside the point, because if I were to do that, I think this is mounted upside down. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, yeah, because if I do this, it's just going to come onto itself and damage. Okay. That doesn't change the fact that this isn't, it's not straight. Like, it's off by like almost a full belt width. Is it supposed to use a different one? No, that would line it up the same. Okay. So first thing I need to do is correct the belt. Where did my Allen kit go? So pull that out. Kind of slide the belt out of it. It doesn't look damaged, but had it backwards. Because of course I did. So here, teeth up. Take the same screw. It almost makes a lot more sense now. I said almost. And okay, let's see if we can't get that fixed. Because I don't want to take it off of here if I don't have to. But I'm going to. Yeah, I'm sure these people get calls all day long and just like, I broke my printer. Okay. Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, it shows that, and then it has teeth that way, and then, okay, sure. Okay, so it's got teeth pointing in on that picture, but then teeth pointing up on that one. Okay, so I want it like that. I think. Going in this way. And push the belt in manually, I will do. Okay, let's try that again. Put that in the right hole. So far one, which is what it was on before. Okay, that's straight. Pull the belt up through there. And yeah, that belt is not straight. Well, the belt is straight, but where it mounts onto is off by a lot. Like, I put it in, but That tolerance seems way too low. Feed it down through here. Feed it through the carriage here. I don't like that. I really don't. Okay, I understand how this is supposed to work, but still. Belts, I don't like having any kind of wiggle to them at all. I want them straight. How this is going, I don't. Maybe this is just a way of how I put this and how they told me to. They just told me not to push it flush, so I pulled it out a little bit. So I'm looking like I'm going to have to push it in so the belt's straight. So yeah, it's got room to go down more. So I'm going to push it down more because the belt is straight up bending a bit. Like push it in, tighten it back up. I hope this is as thrilling for you people watching as it is for me. Okay, so pull it in. It's still off, but it's way better. It's like a three-quarter of the way there. So I will move it down further still along the shaft. I see why they said don't tighten it, because you're just going to go back and check, right? Okay, so let's try that. That looks better. It's still not great. Actually, it's a lot better now. Perfect. Okay, so I'll run that belt through there, pull it down, run it through the pulley on the opposite end. And then I got to figure out how to do the pinch thing again with this whilst running the belt and making it work. Oh, it's a fun day. Okay. Okay, so next page. Maybe there's a trick. Maybe there's a trick of the trade for this. Who knows? Take the Y bent tensioner, the bigger of the two printed parts. I wish it mentioned the smaller one on the other one, but okay. Insert the nut all the way in. Yeah, I did. Do the same thing. Use the screw pulling technique. Okay. Bend the second end of the belt around the screw, push it, hold it, pitch it, use it, okay, push the belt in. Make sure the bent part and the part that are within the part. Teeth in the belt must be facing up. Tighten the screw until you reach the nut. Don't over tighten, you'll deform the belt. Hold the nut from the other side until the screw reaches its thread. Then you pull it in. And then, how does this work? Pieces of plastic. So it's got this long screw, which so what it's doing is you do the same kind of thing on this side with the pinch and poke it in, and then you have this big screw that goes in between both the carriages holding the two ends of the belt. And I think if you want it a little tighter, you just screw it and literally just put more tension in the belt, but it's through plastic parts. And I don't know how well that's if you really need to just if you got too much slack and you're just cranking on it, all you do is snap these things. Which none at that point you need a new belt to begin with, but still, right? Okay, let's make sure I'm doing this right because I already screwed it up once. So this goes, the fat end goes down here. So what I need to keep it in the track while I do this because otherwise I'm never going to get it pulled in. So I really don't know how much slack it wants me to pull out of it. That's kind of the problem here. Let's kind of pull, just kind of see if I can manually, without the screw, kind of pinch and fold it into the crease and see how much more it wants. Another one more tooth. Actually, that seems like it's too much, but let me see that. If I push that like that, just kind of hold it there. Okay, so no, don't do that. Give me a notch. I know you don't want the belt too tight, but you don't want it loose either, right? So let's say that. And if I kind of press and hold, it's kind of where it would be. The belt's a little loose for my liking, but I guess that's what that little bolt is for the fine tuning. So yeah, okay, let's no guts, no glory, right? Let's push that in. No, don't use that. Use the Allen key. That's all you need is to warp the belt. Okay, so that's done like so. That couldn't possibly have more in the way to try and bolt it into the frame, but you know, okay. Oh, that's a tight fit. I wish you could bolt it in from the other side, but it won't let you. Oh, you can see why people pay the extra $150 just to get Prusa to do this for them, because they're gonna have some dude who just can do this in their sleep, and you know has gone through this trial and error thing himself like 100 times. Now it's just like, yeah, it's cool, bro. All right, I need to get that started at least. So let's try again. Put that there. Okay, there. belt looks straight, which is good. This is not, so I will loosen that just a smidge. Straighten out the holder. So that was good, but the belt is a bit loose. But that was me tightening it more than I thought it needed. Then I guess that's what the final one is for. Use a finger on your left hand, push the belt down. Some force should be needed for bending it, but don't overstretch the belt. My damaged printer. You can change the temperature by tightening the low tightness. Okay. So what I just said was, effectively put this in, tighten it, it increases the tension, loosen it, loosens the tension. What side is it on? This side. I can think of a couple of different ways you can do this to make it a little more user friendly, but whatever. Okay, I'll have to manually crank this a little, quarter turn at a time. Actually, no, I can probably get it in here, can I? No, I can't. Yeah, quarter turn at a time it is. Well, there's got to be an easier way for me to do that. Sorry if I'm not too talkative right now. I'm just trying to make sure I get this in. And then not too tight, because I guess it'll flex. You can't tell if it's starting to tighten it or not. The screw's going down, that's for sure. But like, when does the tensioning come in? Belt feels exactly the same. Yeah, if I ever buy more than these, I'm definitely not going to be redoing this. Like, if I buy like 5 more, as an example for like a potential project I kind of have on the go, I'm definitely not going to sit there for hours on end and assemble it all again. Like, it's cool now they work. Okay, so the screw's getting a little tight now, which is good. I really don't want to tighten that any further than that. Yeah, it's got too much play in the belt. It's like it's almost got a notch, not enough kind of thing. And I thought I tightened it too much almost. Yeah, it's got a little. That's got a little too much slack in it because I can like pull on it a little bit. I don't know if you can really see that, but no, that needs one of the ends needs to be cinched up more. It just is. So I wonder if there's an easier way to do that. Probably not, is there? Just one of them needs. It only needs to be pulled in like one, maybe two teeth. Like it's just way too loose. It's got too much play to it because I shouldn't be able to do this and have like too much play. You know what I mean? Because even in the picture, like you know, yes, unfortunately, we need to bending the belt. Yes, so it needs more. Testing. If the belt is stretched properly, you should feel resistance, and the Y carriage won't move at all. If the belt is loose, it will deform and create a wave and jump over the teeth of the pulley. Yeah. So, yeah, it needs to be too loose. So I need to play with it some more. Which end's easier to get to? Let's try this one. And let's try and pull that out. It's just the screw I pulled out there. So now, let's try and pull the belt out without damaging it. That's all you need. And I need to know where it was so I don't just put it back in the same spot. Jeez. Actually, I think I might have to cinch this up like 3 or 4 teeth. Jeez. Because that's loose. Yeah. That seems a bit too harsh. Press fit it. It feels good. I would still pull that harder. Yeah. Because while belts can take some abuse, this is a 3D printer at the end of the day. How much abuse is it? Yeah, see, that's too much. I don't know if you can see that, but I'll pull another tooth. Okay, let's try that with the screw. The screw does put in a little bit of distance. Okay. Let's see if that works. Belt feels a lot better now. Just a matter of getting it seated without destroying it. Try this again. It sounds a lot better. Oh yeah, it's a lot better. There's no play in the belt anymore. The belt looks straight. You can press on the belt. It's nice and stiff, but not too taut. And when I move it, the belt, while not moving the motor, it isn't hopping teeth. The belt isn't deforming, so I would call that good. Okay. Y-axis is done. Great job. Check the final look. Compare it to the picture. Looks good. A little more involved than you think it would be, but yeah, it's good. Step 38. Haribo time. Carefully open the bag and carefully and quietly. High levels of noise may attract nearby predators. You need to split the bears into 8 groups according to upcoming chapters. Each chapter requires a specific amount of bears. For Y-axis, you must eat 15% of all the bears, which means, what, 8 of them? All right, I'll play along. I actually totally forgot these were even here. Haribo. Oh, there's another question. My multi-material thing. I wonder if that has one too. So yeah, just doing the base thing here took me, what, 2.5 hours? Which seems a little long, if I'm honest, for what it is. A couple screws and a belt, but what are you going to do? I totally forgot how many I ate already. Yeah, whatever. Life goes on. All right. And I still got 4 screws left over. Why? Now, those go in this top part here. Yeah, they do. And those tighten down the bolts. Or the rods, rather. And here I'm thought maybe some extra parts. That's good. It feels really stiff and solid. It still nice and flush with the ground, so that's good. So nothing's torqued around or anything like that. Everything seems nice and taut, nice and tight. So good 2.5 hours well spent. Perfect. All right. Next, X-axis assembly, which, okay. I just want to look into, I'm just looking forward a little bit just to make sure I'm not really sure where this goes. Oh, that's the, okay. Then the Z-axis is up. Okay, fair enough. All right, X-axis assembly. I will need X-axis 4 linear bearings. Okay. Oh, sorry. This pin again. This one is the X, so I need for the X. And idler. Like this. X-axis 3. X-axis 3. And yeah, not gonna lie, the orange on here looks so much more vivid than pictures and videos that I've seen. Like I don't know if you can really tell, but it's such a vibrant fluorescent orange. Like yeah, it's kind of hard to describe. Like, but I will say this: the pictures and everything online don't show the vibrancy of the color. Print's good though. It appears as so anyway. So I got these 2 pieces. I need 4 of the bearings, and I got number 3 X-axis. Yeah, so one's full of hardware, one's full of plastic. So, okay. Keep all these bags off to the side here, so I can at least sort of keep track of what I'm doing. You have many more than 4 bearings. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so I'm putting bearings in here, and then I'm putting them on the rods. Okay, fair enough. Where did I put my paper towel? Here is my paper towel. Because these things are still super greasy. Clean off a bit of the gunk. Oh my, it's not gunk. It's, you know, grease. Just on the outside of the bearings, just because, you know, I want to be able to handle them at least. Okay, so I got my 4. Let's see here. What time is it? 10 o'clock. I should probably order something soon. But, you know, I won't. Not quite yet. Okay. So don't push them in that way. Push them in the top way. Okay. And to what orientation do you want them? So on this, the roller pointing straight up. Okay. But the other one cantilevered. Okay. Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. And then the other one offset from that. Okay, I probably should have pushed that in all the way first. What do I have? That's no, it's. Let's see here. Yeah, I gotta space them out more. Let's see if the included screwdriver's got a nice bump to it. Nope. Will that one do? No. Okay, well, I'll fix that in a second. Till then, I can fix the one. It says don't push in the opposite way. It wants to. There's a rim, small diameter of the hole. Okay, yeah, there is a little rim there. At least I know it'll bottom out. I'm trying to push it. Without damaging it. Back end. Well, that worked. And that side's got that, so I want to put the ball on the other side. Okay, so that one's good, and now I gotta fix this. Which might involve me pushing the other one out like so. Okay, that's nice and flush. Just like that. So I need to offset it. moved a bit. Putting these bearings in a little harder than I thought they would be. Because you got to get them in the right way, and when you push them down, they tend to kind of turn a little bit. But I do not. Oh, that worked. Too much. Perfect. Beautiful. So, you got one end on that side, one end on that side. And I don't know how well you can see it, but they need it to be offset a little bit so the ball bearings aren't linear. So it's one's like this, but the other one's like this. So it has contact points on all ends. Okay, so that's done. Insert the square nut all the way in. Which square nut? Square nut all the way in on the orange. First, the square nut all the way in. Okay. Now what? Insert the M330 screw. For now, we need the screw just to hold in place. Do not tighten the screw fully. The 2 mil gap between the screw head and the plastic part. We will adjust the final position later. Okay. Okay, not fully in, but in. If you can see that. And then I put this to the side. Then I take the other one, and then I put the fat block nylon one in here. So to show you, it's kind of got a raised bit there for the nut. Come on. Come on. I think get a little burr in there. I think. All right, let's try a different way. Okay, so got the screw in like so. And then, what do you want me to do? You want me, in case you can't press on it, don't use excessive force, insert the bearing to the X idler. Okay. And then all the screws are the same size. screw that together. Can't really get my finger in there. A little looser. I don't know if you can hear that. But yeah, that looks... seems too loose. But if needed, use the M3 to pull the nut in. Place finger barely curve, rotate freely if needed to adjust the screw, yeah. A little too much back and forth wobble. Still flows great. This needs to cinch up a little bit. Feels good. All right. Now which? Take remaining smooth rods, compare their length. For the excess, you need the longest rods. Longest rods. That would be these big boys here. Perfect. Put those there. Be very careful. Insert the rod. Do not apply too much force. And do not tilt the rod. In case you manage to push the balls out of the bearings, please count them. 1 or 2 balls are okay. If more, then please consider ordering new bearings. Yeah. Reloading bearings this small would be quite a hassle, actually. Like that would be a genuine, like, I don't want to do that. Where does this want? It wants another belt, doesn't it? If it does, it doesn't want yet. Yeah, must be in something different. Okay, fair enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish the X-axis assembly. And then what I'm going to do is take a little break because I'm already at 3 hours already. I'm going to go until I'm done. So finish doing these, and then what I will do is actually what I should probably do is just order food now, keep going until the food gets here, and then take the break. In fact, I think that's what I'll do. So what do I want? What do I want? And I got grease all over my phone. Okay. I skip the dishes. I'm in an industrial park area right now, so there's not a lot in the way of restaurants. I just don't want like McDonald's again. You know what I mean? Like, let's see here. Plenty of liquor stores. I don't want pizza. Actually, there was this one place. They had really good pierogies. I wonder if they're still open. I don't know. If anyone's in the chat, while I'm kind of taking a little rest here, where are you all from? Yeah, Pepe's pierogies. Perfect. Yeah, the works. Give me a little bit of everything. I will indeed add a fried egg for $1. And just because it gives me the option, I am going to order a Red Bull. I don't want 4 of them, though. I just want one. Why can't I just have one? It says they're 350, but like it's like buy 4 of them for $10. Red Bull variety pack. No, no, screw it. I'll just buy the 4. Um, yeah, go with that. So I will order this, keep going until food gets here, and then kind of take a little break. And by that, I mean I won't eat in front of you. I'll go in my office, kind of behind here, and then I'll, yeah, be marginally quick about it. So 28 minutes until the food gets here, in theory. So let's keep working. All right. Getting the bearings a little cleaner. They're just so greasy. Very watery grease too. Okay, so permanent marker not included in the kit. Soil paper towels or yeah. Mark the position so the offset. Yeah, okay. I get that. So what I will do is, so the top one needs to be in the, sorry, the bottom one needs it in the middle. So that one can kind of be however it needs to. But what I will do is I'm going to offset that. And so I should use a pen, but I don't have a marker, but I don't have one on me anyway. So that's down. That's down. And that pivots up. Looks good to me. And then pop it in which side? Okay, so like so. What is it saying to not do? I'll push it flush. Okay. Insert the raspberry full bearings fully into the printed parts. Yes. Should almost get some grease on the end of the rod here. And this side. Let me see, I don't want to force it, but geez. That is tight. Yeah, none of them are fully in that. And I really don't want to hit on it with anything. Jeez, that is tight. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if the tolerances are too much or too slim. You know what I mean? But like at the same time, like you don't want it falling apart. I do have a nylon hammer, and I really do not want to use it. I'm gonna force the one end fully first. Almost there. All right. Those are bottomed out. And that, there is a complete carriage, from what I can tell. And then this part here is, I'm almost positive, the mount for the motor. So, get my little thing here. Oil gets everywhere. Jeez. For the following steps. Two screws left, thing, thick thing. How much gap? Slide the pulley on in the correct orientation. Compare it with the second picture. Okay. Don't press it tightly. Don't press the pulley against the motor. Leave a gap so the pulley can rotate freely. Okay. And put that bag there. That's too big. Too big. Too big. Perfect. So how much of a space? It barely wants anything. But like the other one, I can adjust this later. It's just getting the teeth on there, right? And there she goes. Again, I got the X-axis extruder piece. It's not an extruder. What am I talking about? Wires down. Just flush like that, huh? I wonder when this gets mounted. Oh, that probably doesn't get mounted until the other rails get assembled. Yeah. Okay, so everyone, that right there looks to be a built axis. Axes. I don't think I need the. I don't think there are any more bearings, but I could be wrong. I don't think there is. Yeah, okay, so I'll put this away. Worst case, I can just get some more. And then Harbo time. Okay. I'll have some more Harbos. If you insist, Mr. Prusa. Prusa. Yeah. I do appreciate the fact they give you a little bag of gummy bears. Because why not, right? I'm also not following the recommended interval at all. Because, why would I? Okay. That's enough of that. Z-axis assembly. So that is the up and down. And this goes tandem with it. So that's why it's not mounted, because it almost floats, doesn't it? Why is there a belt there? Oh, that's the belt for the head. Okay, that makes more sense. That is why it makes more sense. All right, so Z-axis number 4. And then find me my bag. I love how they give you a bunch of spares. 4E, 4Z. Yeah, 4Z. There we go. Get the big fat ones, which are these. Okay. And then on the front, one's up left and one's up the right. So that should be different. Yes, technically. I do appreciate the fact that some of these parts look a little haphazardly rushed. But, what are you going to do? All right. Put the bag over there. Bag over there. Okay, so I need that bag back. Oh no, the 10s are the short ones. Okay. All right, time to put a little pop of color on the printer now. Okay, place print parts next to the frame to the left, right, or marking. Do not use excessive strength tightening in case it increases resistance. Try to place the screws from there to clean up the side. Okay. And these are the 10s. Yes, they are. And just like that, eh? where's the hole? There. And get this last one in. Yeah, it's good machine work. Whoever's doing it anyway, it's good machine work. You don't have anything with burrs. You don't have anything that's like misaligned and things like that. So it's really well done. Get these motor holders in, which please be the right orientation. Yeah, why wouldn't they be? I can only go in one way. Yeah, no, those are right. What am I doing? I'm good. That feels good. Got a little bit of color to it now. Not just a piece of black. I know you can get them all in black, but like, why not have the color, right? And I also think these little ancillary pieces, why not make those in orange as well? Why not, right? Like, what's so wrong with that? I'm gonna check with my food. 11 minutes, so I got time. All right, pull the motors out, run the wires, and then run them up. Okay. That'll be for these big, long ones with them built in. I like how it at least says Z-axis left. This should say Z-axis right. Yep. I can appreciate that at least. Like, just like, have instead of stenciling them all the exact same way, you at least put something different in them. Like, I appreciate it, right? Let's see here. These just those little bushing things, yeah. And so in the bag here, there's these little. They're not bushings at all. They're printed pieces, but they're like little. They look like bushings. This little. They're clearly not. So how do these work? They go over the. So I pull this out. Is that how that works? Yes. Okay. Trapezoidal nuts. Okay. So these come off. And those get mounted onto the other axis here. Okay. And then these, they threaded. And they just got burrs all over them. Okay, so shorter one must be on the left side. Okay. Z screw cover. Don't throw them away, you'll need them. Screw the Z screw covers onto both lead screws. Oh, those are tight. So I gotta screw these little things down to the bottom, and then they get pushed up into the pocket on the orange pieces here. And then I gotta run them up the pole there through that, and then that gets mounted flush, and then that is another one of the axes completed ish. The wiring I'm not too keen on doing, mainly because I just don't usually do things like that. But and you are down. Okay, that's one. Okay. Yeah, if I were bought more of these, I'd probably spring the extra $150, so I don't have to build it again. But I get the point, right? Like yeah, you learn and you can have fun, right? Okay, so that goes a little notch for the wires. Following steps. So I need these M10 screws, M10 and 3. And 3 screws, 4 of them, 1 on each. So what I screwed off of the rods here were these little locking caps. And I guess these go on to the bottom of the other axis, and it kind of introduces like a stop point. So it hasn't asked me to put those on yet, so I'll do those in a minute. But let's see here. So let's get these mounted up. Do the one side here first, but gotta push them up, make sure the wiring is out of the way, make sure it's on the bottom, kind of that's what it wants. Yep. Get one screw in there just to hold it in place. Perfect. The other screws in there. We'll cinch that one up. remember seeing one guy making one of these, and dude had an impact gun, and I'm just watching that, going, "Wow, you're gonna strip those out real quick." And I don't know if he ended up doing it or not, but like, no. All right, that seems good. Nice and tight. Get to the other side now. Lift that up. Run the rod. Put wires out from under there. It's nice. It gives it a little splash of color now. It was looking a little boring before. Get one screw in to hold it in. Get the opposite screw in. Get the last two in. All right. So, like so, you got the two up and down motors in. The wiring is in the right spot. I made sure everything, because it said the shorter one on this side, because that means the power supply is going to be sitting over here. Or is it on this side? I don't remember. I'm almost positive something that he screwed up and I'm going to have to fix it, right? But we'll find out. Because like those little mount things I put internally are over here, and this wire is really short and on the other side. So, well, we'll see. Pretty sure I probably screwed it up, but I'm pretty sure I put it on the right side. That's the thing, right? Unless they're saying like this is the left and this is the right. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't really say. I'm just assuming looking at it, this is the left, this is the right. So I can just as easily switch these two around. But let me double check on that one thing first. So, yeah. So on the front, that facing that way, he wanted them in this spot. So these things are in the right spot. So that's good. So I'm thinking, no, it's even got, no, I've done it completely right because, oh, something else must mount over there because even in the picture here I just found, it's got the short one on this side. So it must be right. Has to be. Picture can't lie. Well, I guess it could, but why would it? One second, everyone. Hello? Hi there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll come to the front door, okay? Thank you. All right, everyone, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Back with renewed vigor and energy with Red Bull and pierogies. All right. All right, so where I left off, make sure I pinch on the wires here. So I got the bottom bits turned on and assembled. So now you can kind of push that to the side a little bit. Come back to the other piece, and I got to, where do I put that in? The top end? Ah, perfect. So on the top end, these, what are they called? Trapezoidal nuts. They go down the top like so. And those are going to end up being like a stop brace thing for it. So let's see here. Get the 4 screws we need here, but I'm pretty sure we need nuts. Yes. So the nuts got to go in first, which I don't know why they wouldn't have me do this in the step before, but you know, is what it is. So these ones here are kind of in there sideways. So hopefully I can actually get them in. Do those move? No, so those should be fine. Do the other side. So that's nice and deep. Flip it over here. Pop these in. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't have had me just do these before before putting the rods in, because you're already like manipulating the piece. So what's putting a bolt or two? Okay, so those are in, and now it's just a matter of. So those are going to be the long ones, that's for sure, because otherwise they won't reach. So get one in first. That's that one with that weird nut on the side. All right, let's try that again. How much further down do you want it? A lot. Okay. All right, try to get this nut deeper into the thing there. Try this one more time. Perfect. And those are going to be on the top. So, and do that to the other side as well. Make sure the one little bolt there is pushed all the way in. Looks even. Drop that in. Bolt in the back one first. It's good. And I push the nut out. Okay, so I put those top ones in. And that, I think, is it for that piece. Beside the exercise, play the following steps. Smooth rod. Smooth rod. Oh, okay. He wants me to thread it on. Then I can put the top mounting caps on it. Okay. Smooth rods. So the final smooth rods. So these apparently go like here and here. And they're effectively just guides, from what I can tell, to make sure that the posts are going straight. Yeah, it looks about right. So I don't know if you can see that. I got the spindled one here and the straight one here. So what I need to do is take this, and what I'm doing is running it through the bearings. The bearings are going through the softer joints. Sorry, the bearings are going through the one part, and then I have to thread it down effectively, and then put on the top cap to put it as a stop point. So I'll do that, and well, that's how you know it's nice and lubed up. I can turn it by just my fingers, and it's nice and smooth. So that's down a little bit there. Last bit of this bag is the little mounts in the top hats kind of thing, right? And those need to encompass everything kind of thing. So I need to make sure they're in, right? And then bolt them in. And if there's any kind of a bend in them, just from just shoving them in kind of thing, this will at least straighten them out, right? So that looks good. Yeah, I got to make sure the one side isn't higher than the other side, because otherwise it'll throw it off balance and have a hard time screwing this together. So one on each side I'll do first, just to kind of even everything out. one end out accidentally. So push that back in. And I wish these bits were magnetic. I don't know why I didn't buy magnetic ones. All right, last one up on the top. Looks like it's working fine. Can't tell if it's kind of both hard up on both ends. And one seems loose. So I don't know if that's just something with the rod just not being tucked in all the way, or all right, this seems like it's going okay. I don't like the little bit of play in that, but that could just be the part warping a little bit. Looks straight to me. Yeah, something. Must be some rod. Well, those do wobble. Is there no kind of bevel for those? Those do wobble. I'll have to bring that up manually. I'll put it in the middle just to kind of even it out. Everything seems like it's good. So that means the z-axis is finished, and now it's onto the e-axis, which is the head. But according to this, it's Haribo time. So, little handful. Perfect. Just making sure or something. All right, e-axis. So I want number 5. E-axis. And I need something out of here. Number 5, bag 5, e-axis. Bag of spares. Where's the hot end? Oh, it must be in this extruder box. Yeah. There you are. Pinda probes, little fans. That is a tiny little thing, isn't it? Cool. Okay. Kind of slowly getting rid of the pile of boxes, but let's see what we need here. Extruder body. That would be this one. Then I need a little wonky one. Adapter printer. It was always in the bag. Right? Yeah. Mustn't send this. Okay, so I need this. I need that's not it. It's like I'm missing a piece. It's not in there. Yeah, it looks like it seems as though I'm missing a plastic piece. Yeah, it seems like I'm missing a plastic piece. Uh-oh. Okay, unless there's another extruder pieces. Is that what I need in here? Yes. Yeah, it's these two little pieces here. Yeah, different bag for some reason. Yeah, these little pieces. So taking a look over the parts just to make sure they're looking okay. Look just fine. All right, extruder body assembly. Take the lid screws. Well, that's a strong magnet. Okay. The belt, that can go over there. Gears. Okay, so first thing I need to do is flip this over, put in some hex nuts. Yeah, some of these tolerances for these nuts, they're a little too tight. Like, you'd back them off a tenth of a millimeter, it'd be nice. Because, like, I understand they need to be a little tight, but, like, there's a point to which I kind of sometimes feel like I'm going to break them. And I don't want to do that. Yeah, they're like just like a hair too small almost. At least on the one I got. Well, that's as good as I'm going to get them right now. Kind of like that. Then make sure the nut is all the way in. That needs a square nut. Some of these are just, God, they're just such small spots. Hard to push in. And I need another one over there. Okay. And then I need a magnet. Is that the magnet? Looks like the magnet. Insert one all the way. And I guess this is the filament sensor part I'm working on. M310. And that's here. But don't tighten it, just kind of put it in, huh? those, get those, get that. Take a smaller magnet. Insert carefully into the FS lever. Majority of the magnet will be hidden inside the printed part. Okay. Lever assembly. Insert secure part with M318. M318. That one's too long. That one's too short. Yeah, they're 20s. M318. It was lever assembly. Okay. Secure part, tighten it, but ensure the mover can move freely. All right. Too tight. There we go. And then take the big fat magnet. Make sure an incorrect set of magnets are attracting to each other. Incorrect magnets are attracting each other, so I want to make sure they're opposite polarity. Okay. Kind of an ingenious setup. So it's got the two magnets and a little lever here, and starting this side. Yeah, there's no spring there. That's just neodymium magnets pushing it away. Simple as that. Remarkably clever design. I'm not too sure how this works exactly. I think I'm missing some more pieces. But I'm assuming right now we would say there's nothing in there. And then once you start putting filament in, this gets pushed a bit and completes a circuit in some fashion. I'm only guessing because I have no idea exactly how the internal bits of this works. So we will go from there first. So we did that. Put that on the side. Take the other piece. We need a steel ball. Where'd the ball go? The ball bearing. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. There it is. Okay, so put the ball in the thing. Where am I putting the thing? I'm going to put it down in the thing. Down in what thing? Oh, this way. Okay. Slide that in. And they got some kind of setup here. I'm not overly sure how this works yet, but there is a magnet pushing against the magnet, which is pushing So this magnet pushes against this lever, which has a magnet, which pushes against this box with a ball in it. So I'm assuming, like, I'm not too sure how this is gonna. I have a good idea of how it's gonna work, but I don't know exactly how it's gonna work. Take the printer part, put seal pin in. Roll all sides for a seal pin in case of rough surface. Blah blah blah. The surfaces of both parts should almost be aligned. Do not use any screws to secure adapter printer. If you hold inside the screw body by itself, and it's true, it just is in bees. Filament must come through this section here. It must. And we'll find out. Extruder motor. Okay, so this should be the last motor. We got a little piece in there still, so I'll leave that in there. Okay. So I take this piece down, and I need, which part do I need? I need the extruder motor part. This it? Yes. And these are 2 M310s. 2? Just 2. And this, oh, it does just fit on there. Okay. And don't put a screw in that side. Specifically tells me not to. All right, so I got the little mount there for that. And then what it wants me to do is put one of these extruder Bondtech gears. Which one? I said resist the temptation to place a screw in the third hole. Leave it for later. Okay. The extruder bits, though. Which end am I using? Part of this seems to be falling apart already. Okay. So make sure so these gears I got to make sure are done right. Okay, rotate the shaft in the picture. Flat part must face the direction of the arrow. Flat part. Direction of the arrow. Okay. Slide the gear on the shaft. like in the picture. But loosen that key. Okay, and that, how far down does that need to go? Take a piece of, don't use black nylon, it's too thick. Straighten the filament as much as possible. Using an initial line and final check with the Allen key. Okay. Yeah, so that is too high, or sorry, too low. That looks good. It's kind of hard to see on camera here, but just putting that, getting that notch in the right spot where the teeth are. And it looks to be good. Lines up with everything. Okay. Extrude cover, which is this. So I guess I'll just put this over here and this over there. And for this, I need a, what? What do I need here? Flat nut. Like so. Extruder cover. What's that? Oh, okay. It's just a hole. Slide ensure correct alignment using Allen key. Leave the hole on the arm empty for now. Use it later when it's in the printed fan. Hot end assembly. Okay. So I need this. I wonder if I should just put my ruby tip in there now. Actually, no, I should probably not do that. I should run it stock first before I start playing with it. Thermocouples and everything. Yeah, K-wire. A hot end, 340 screws. That's those. 240 screws, sorry. 2 and 3s. We'll use one M40, use another M40 later on, keep it around. Don't cut the main zip tie on the hot end cables or move them around. It will make assembly easier. Okay. So, take 2 Emerson screws and insert them into the holes. Doing this makes assembly slightly easier, but both the holes are shallow and the screws might fall out. If this happens, you can continue without them. So what, this is just to what? To do what? What is the point of it? And those don't go there. Those go lower here. Okay. Let's put those in. like so. And then you take the hot end and plop it in which way? Straight on? Yeah, okay. Pop it in straight on. So something like that. Make sure it looks straight. Take 2 M3 screws, insert in the holes. Now makes this somewhat easier. Yeah, I can see that. Place the hot end screw in the point. Correctly place the hot end cable should point to the left. In order to protect the hot end cables and third-party board, we should probably use a box. Use the one provided in the kit. And they are referencing the filament box here. So I will do it as they are advising to do. Place it down, cables on the left. Place your finger temporarily on the longer magnet. And place the extruder motor assembly on the extruder motor body. Okay. So I need to open this. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but okay. Okay. Biotech here might pull the magnet out while assembling parts. Make sure both parts are aligned. Place the extruder cover on the extruder body. That's extruder cover on the extruder body. That's this big fat thing, I think. Oh, it goes this way. Okay. Okay. Insert the two super long period, tighten them, but be careful. They're slightly longer than the thickness of the entire assembly. Just going through the, okay. All right, let's see how that works. Yeah, those are the screws that really had a hard time getting in and just drilling them together. Screwing this together just really sucked it all together. That feels really solid now, that's for sure. Place the extruder aside for a few steps. Need to make a different part. X carriage, which is this. Carriage nuts. And I got a wire. Which seriously, I'm screwing that up. Okay. Okay. Follow steps. I need 4 of these. I need 2 flat ones. IR sensor cable. Just the cable. Okay. Carriage assembly, and I need to put, where do I put them? One here, 2 there, 1 there. Okay. Work my way down. So what I need to do is pop more of these square nuts inside, just for anchor points for screws. And these ones sit a little loose, so I gotta make sure not to bump them. Okay, those are all in. And then take both ends, 3M nuts using pliers or screws, push from the X carriage and screw from the side, pull them all the way in. Don't forget to remove the screw. Okay. Where? Oh, okay. So they themselves are saying, yo, these ones are a little stiff. Let's see. Not too big? A little bit. So it actually suggests running screws purely to pull them, just to pull them down. Try it. They have to catch first. Come on. I'll tell you what, though, it works. I wouldn't call it, good, but it works. Pulls it down. Get another one in there. Because they're actually kind of hard to seat in there, if I'm honest. They're not an easy one to get in. I almost think that included in the box should be like a little nylon hammer and some appropriate dowels or something like that, so you can just sit it like this and pop it in, kind of thing. That'd be nice. Now just try to straighten the screw out, please. Okay, let's try getting this one pulled in. And stop moving around. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, it does work. It really does work. Keep losing this middle nut though. That one's a little loose. Okay, so I got that in. And now I need place the IR sensor cable and locate the end with the smaller connector. It's a 3-pin, okay. Place cable in the X carriage. Use the small printed overhangs to keep cable inside. Okay. Don't know how much slack it wants, but looks like about that much-ish. Remember, we'll use it for the cables as well. Following is crucial for make sure it works properly. Start by making a small loop below the extruder motor. Lay slack about this. It comes handy for use with just some in the future. Then guide the cable in the channel. Oh, there is a channel there, isn't there? Okay, so I'll put that there. And for this, I think I pulled the heat end loose. It's wobbly. Yeah, okay. So I got to take that apart now so I can fix that. Okay. Yeah, so what I did was I accidentally, this was a little off center, so I tried moving it and it just started unscrewing it. So I, yeah, had to retighten that and push it back in and blah, blah, blah. So let's get that reinstalled. Get my trusty box back out. Pop the top back on. Okay. So that should be back in its rightful spot. Okay, so I left off where I was trying to guide the wires. So he wants me to do a little bit of a turn underneath like so. Okay. Okay, bend cable around from an edge, also per X carriage, both of them are ready. Now key. With a ball end. I don't have any ball end ones. And then I need to take this, sticking up. It's crucial for it to work properly. Making sure before you check the nuts and screws are still in place, the upper nut sometimes falls out. Okay, make sure the cable follows its path. Which path? Gotta make sure I see what you're looking at, man. Like, okay. So it goes like that. This goes on the back, it seems. So this well, that don't seem right. I know, that don't look right. But it says to do that. But the other way around. Oh, okay. Okay, and that's where the rails go and things like that. Okay, okay. And then this gets secured in with the Allen key. I see why they say you should get a ball set, but I don't have one. And of course, one of the nuts falls out. Which one? Okay, it's one I can fix. So I'll take that out for now. I will say this part probably could use a little bit of a redesign. This is a little tight. At least it feels like I'm finally getting into the screws now, or getting into the bolts back. Keep plugging away. I think this part's probably the most complicated part because there's just a lot of moving parts and little bits and things like that. Who's messaging me? Hmm. Come on. The wiring harness is a little sloppy, but yeah, it is what it is. Still trying to tighten these screws, effectively the back plate together. Come on, just stay out of the way. There we go. On the one side's done. And that looks good to me. Now the infrared sensor PCB, a tiny one. Okay, so crucial to work properly, those things in. Don't tighten the screw completely, we need to adjust the IR sensor cable. Turn the extruder aside. Good job, grab an extra guy. All right. So the PCB here a remarkably simple thing. Okay. And where are you going? Top end, back end down. Does the clip go up or down? Clip goes up. So I will put that in, then seat it, because then I can feed the excess down the bottom. Okay. And then I need a M8, M28. Make sure the black plastic U-shape part is facing down. Black U part? What U part? Black U part? I don't know what you're talking about. But M18, yeah. Tiny little screw. I'm going to use one of my bigger bits just as leverage. It's a little too small. Oh, yeah, we're middle size, huh? That PCB I don't want to push in too tight because that's just a problem waiting to happen. When it's plugged in, it looks nice and flush. It's taut but not tight, so that's good. So we'll make sure all the gaps are gone. That's what it says. Oh, and I need to finish the sensor assembly by inserting an M40. Yeah. Yeah, looks all tight now. I'm sure there's a bit more to go, but so far so good, I think. This big honking brick of a thing. Hot end fan. That's this little guy. And am I unraveling it some more? Okay, give myself a little end, I guess. Keep cable to bundle for now. Cool. And then it wants me to run the cables. Jeez. Run the cables where? That wants to go where? I didn't tuck that in. Come on. Let's try pushing the wires a little bit deeper in there. That worked just fine. I don't really like the cable management in it, but you know, it is what it is. So, and this needs to go other side. Knock it down. Need to get that wire in the kind of bevel behind it. There we go. And then what size? Oh no, you wanted it that way. And has two sides. One is the signature, face size facing, the sticker size facing inside the extruder. First, create a loop on the cable. Make sure the bracket protector rod is close to the edge of the fan. Place the fan on the extruder. Start by placing the fan's cable in the upper channel. Oh, so it wants it up and over. Okay. Why would you want it like that? Like, that just seems needless. Shoving every possible bit of wire in this one spot, like. Yeah, of course it's not liking it. It's a bit of a sharp turn, man. Okay. I'll show this to you in a second here, but I just want to, I got to get the fan bolted in because I'm kind of holding it in place. Make sure the cable isn't pinched. Did that. M314s. M314s. Okay, to show you what I just did there, what it wanted me to do, instead of having the end of the fan cable come from here and go like right out into the thing here, out of the exit, What it wanted me to do was pivot the thing way up here and then start it from here, wind it all up through here, go down and then out. So this is the cable for the fan, and it wanted me to tuck the wires all in through there, which I think is a little excessive, seeing as how I could have just as easily turned the fan a quarter and not had to shovel that cabling in there. But, you know, it is what it is. So. But so far, that's what the extruder looks like. I'm really hoping I'm doing it correctly because I really don't want to have to take this apart again. Next, extruder idler parts preparation. Okay. Oh, okay, this is a different piece. Okay, so I need one with hex nut in it. And then, which way? Bottom. Extruder idler. I need one of the M40 longs with a screw on the end. Bearing assembly, I have this. Insert both bearings in the pulley. Be aware the bearings can slip out. Okay. And then the rod and assembly. And which side does this go on? That goes teeth this way. But I need to drop these in first to then push the pin in. It's the other rolling teeth bit. Put the bearings inside there. I do kind of want to countersink that a little bit. Just the rod holding the pin in. But hear that? It's good. Feels nice and smooth. Need to put in another nut. Insert both bearings in the pulley. Be aware the bearings can slip out. Yeah. Both of them in there. Filament alignment check. Didn't this thing come with a piece of filament? It sort did. I actually have some 175. Just give me 1 second. Okay, so insert the pulley into either slide the shaft of the pulley. With reasonable force, you will break the printed part. The shaft should be flush. Yep. Check the proper bond tech alignment. So that's Doesn't help this isn't straight, but okay. So realistically, I think I do need to drop the Bondtech gear on the shaft. We'll pull it up, like I would say one mil ish. It's a bit tight, but yeah, it's running a little too hard on the one side. Yeah. So with this, I should be able to modify it from here without having to disassemble the entire fucking thing. Oops. Didn't mean to swear there, but yeah, sorry. There is only the one screw, so move that around. Now I gotta adjust it a little more. Stop moving. Yeah, it just likes to float a little bit. But you know, a little wiggling with it, you'll get it in. Well, that looks a lot better. It feels a lot smoother too. It doesn't feel like it's grinding and scraping against something. Well, there's one Red Bull down. Good thing I got 3 more. Okay. Excuse me. So I'm going to say this is good. Worst case, I can always go into it later and adjust it if it starts to. If I start feeling that there's binding going on, you know. But what I will do is put a bit of a tip on this just to see how far into the thing I can go, and just make sure there's no kind of resistance and whatnot. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, I checked the alignment. I got my secondary piece here. Idler extruder mounting. So, that's another one of the long screws. Is that the one with the? Is that the one with the spring? No, it's a different one. So I need 2 of them. One on the back end, one in the front. So this one here kind of swings up, right? And I'm gonna go in. So, how... Place a screw, don't tighten this too firmly. It serves as a shaft for the idler. Check the idler can rotate freely. And then that's a pass through. Okay. Then, okay, so what I've done here now is I got the little idler arm put in. It's got the opposite end of the extruder piece, just folds down, and then I get a spring-loaded one that goes into one side, and then that pulls the contraption together. I think. But not yet. I got to do something else first. It's on the top? No, that's the back end. Place the FS cover on the extruder and align it. Align it. Oh, it's this little cover to cover the PCB and things like that. Okay, so I put in a M310 up top. So a little cap up top now. Keeps the, it's got a little bit of a bend to it, but should be just fine. Okay. I do that, and then I do this. So it reaches the nut. There only should be one screw. If you need to introduce a large force, the head of the screw should be aligned differently. Okay. Hold the extruder. Since there's only one screw, you need to introduce a larger force. The head of the screw should be aligned or slightly below the surface. Okay. So a little bit more. Okay. Looks good to me. Give you a little front to back. This seemed needlessly busy, but you know, is what it is. Print fan support parts. This thing. Okay, so I need to put a hex one in there and fit like a glove. And then I need an M310. And on the front, I'm going to put that nut in later because it's just flopping out. I need to put, which direction? This way. Little fan holder thingy. Come on. Come on. And I need to get that in there. And I'm not going to get a bit in there, am I? Maybe. Eureka. Okay, so that little, like a fan mount, effectively. And a different fan mount. Oh, that's like a shroud. Okay. Hey, where does the nut go on that one? In there. Oop. Okay. Where does that one go? So underneath the shroud thing here. Okay. Then what size screw? M320. Ah, it bolts through all of that. Okay. Yeah, it's got like a nice little shroud in there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, put it aside. Now the actual fan. But this stupid nut kind of fell out. I don't remember how it went in. There we go. I'll do that one first. It's going to fall out. Two M20s. Two different screws. That's an M20. Yes. Which means this is an M18. Yes. One more nut. Where's that going? Fan? No. Two screws and one nut. If you need it, you may have accidentally used it elsewhere, head for the spare bag. Okay. So Okay, M20. Yeah. Put it in here, and then in here, because that nut keeps wanting to fall out. Fell it again. Come on. Bite into it. That's the right screw, just having a hard time biting into it. Yeah, it's not biting into it. No, it just isn't biting into it. Why is that? Tighten carefully, damage the fan's casing. Use a screen. Is it a different nut I need? No, I'm sure you're right. Yeah, it just want to bite in properly. Yeah, like it's just missing it kind of thing. Actually, I'm going to try that trick from earlier they told me about, how you can pull the nut in. Because I think that's all the problem is, it's just not seating down deep enough. So what I'll do is grab onto it, pull it, and that already looks like the thread's pulled closer, so that's encouraging. Perfect. And then this back end screw, well, not screw, but nut, which don't go in there. And that should fix it. Oh, it's just not catching together. Yeah, it's just that a little bit not deep enough. Which normally wouldn't be a problem, but you know, I kind of want it in there. Finally. So I finally got the fan mounts did and done. It's in the shroud. Everything's still nice and tight. All the cables are as managed as they can be. I'm sure cable management alone is its own problem, but you know whatever. Okay, so my Pinda probe it goes through there. How far through there? Since our exact position doesn't matter, we will adjust it later. Okay. So, kind of loosen that. And looks about right. And well, done a little bit of a loop. Loop going back. Okay. Okay, for the following, prepare zip ties ×2. So they gave me a big thing of zip ties. I like how they at least like don't skimp on them. Give you a nice pack of 50. Like I appreciate it. One. Excuse me. 2. Oh, and now it's time to get that going. Okay, so bring this thing over here now. And what I need to do is insert zip ties in the X carriage, like so. I do appreciate they put like channels in it. I can appreciate that. Yeah, I can appreciate that. So just so you can kind of see what I'm seeing. So in the bevel there's a channel within it. And what's happening is the zip ties go through the channel and up around the edge here. So you got this, like I said, this channel here with the zip ties on it. And what it's going to do is go over the bearings that we've already put on the x-axis. So what we're going to do is put this around to the front on the top two bearings, zip it, tie it together, and that'll give us kind of a starting place for where we can start maneuvering everything else. Tyler, yes, I am assembling the hot end from the look of it. It's taken me about an hour and a half ish. I had to open up part of it and do a couple of adjustments. Had to pop in a couple of nuts a couple times that had fallen out and just had to get it all done. But right now, everything looks tight. Everything is nice and straight. Everything looks, nothing is pinched. Everything looks the way it should. Nothing looks stressed. So it should be okay. So now it's going to be, uh, I personally, I think this is the hardest part of the entire thing so far because this was a couple of things, but this is a whole mountain of little parts that all have to go together in one specific order because this is the most important bit. Well, tell me I'm wrong, Tyler. Like, how is the extruder not the most important bit? I don't know how many pieces this came with, but geez. All right, so get this going, and then I gotta screw around with the belt again. I really don't like these belts, but it is what it is. So my bearings all lined up the way they were supposed to. Put it in like so. And then I'm just zip tied, isn't it? Perfectly. Make sure the X carriage is facing towards you together with shorter extrusions. Yeah. Just the lower bearing later on. Tighten and cut zip ties. Now I'm not going to cinch these all down, the one side down first. Can I go back and forth, putting even pressure on both? Because the problem I don't want to have is to have one side pinching. So now with everything kind of tight and taut, make sure our bearings are in the right spot. Make sure they're not floating where they shouldn't be. And then pull it in. And that feels nice and smooth. And that's just the one, so I'll have to do, make sure the bottom end gets. But yeah, no, that's nice and smooth. That feels nice. Okay. Extruder channels cable management. So I need to pull all that stuff through the harness and put it into like a harness kind of thing. So what I need to do here is make sure all my stuff is coming out the other end. And that's just pulling it over here. It's all been cable managed through the thing. It just isn't pulled through yet. So we got all of that, except for the hot end pieces. That stuff's staying in the front for the time being, anyway. Okay, belt time. Most important, make sure that Z-axis screw is greased. I think your belts are tighter than after Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you weren't here earlier, I think, Tyler, but I had some calibration, some belt tightening issues with the bottom one. I've since fixed it. It's nice and taut now. There's no slack in it at all. Now I got to do the same thing for the x-axis. Now, where does it want me to start? Insert flat part of the x-axis into the x-carriage as seen below. Okay. Teeth down, I might add. And also there are ridges within the print, which I like because that gives it some bite. Does Prusa come with a wire loom harness? Yes, I just haven't gotten to it yet. But the answer is yes. It will all be kind of bundled up in a whatever you call it. I just haven't gotten to that part yet because there's still a lot more, because I got all this to go and things like that. So I'll get to it when the instructions tell me to. I'm about halfway through the book now, so I'll be there soon. Okay, use a screwdriver or a small sound key to push the belt in. Use my needle nose again. But it looks pretty tight. It's not really, I don't think that's going to move. But the depth is going to be a concern purely for the belt being straight. Because I do not want the belt to have any kind of a bend to it at all. So swing by my shop, I'll show you the chain room I printed. Keeps the cables from places. Oh yeah, I did see that thing. I think mine might have some kind of a different set. I don't know exactly where the wires are going to be, so I'll have to see how this works out of the box first. All right, so let's do that. Run it this way. And what am I doing? Feeding it over. No, stay there. Feeding it over or under? Over. So there's a little bearing in here. So I'm going to go over top of it. There's no teeth on this bearing here. Swing underneath that bearing. So got that going there. Swing along. There's an empty channel way in the back here, which is where that will travel. Okay. And then it goes through the gated, I guess gated isn't the right word I'm looking for. But Yeah, the oh, come on. The wheel with see, so I'm having the same problem I had last time with the bottom. It's just it tells me don't bottom out the gear set on the motor, right? So I don't do that, and when I pull it out, it's like an entire belt width too far out. Um, so I am going to have to fix that. So what I'll do is take my Allen key. It's got to find the right size for it. Which one are you? This one. Yeah. Oh, I've got two. Oh, that's the flat one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, bottoming that out, still not quite straight. So, let's see what other adjustments we can make here. Because I don't want any unnecessarily slack in it. Okay. So, what I will do is tighten this up. Run the belt. I do like this belt assembly better because at least it's more accessible. Still not that good, but because it's got a lot of excess, and I'm pretty sure I need to trim the excess. There will be belt overhang on this side. Don't trim it yet. Okay. And then there's tensioning it by maneuvering the motors on this side. Yeah, the mounting positions. You can slide them around a little bit. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Making sure I put that on the right way. Ah. Well, that would tell me why I'm getting a lot of these belt issues I had to keep fixing. Okay, so I'm gonna loosen this first. Pull that out. So what I did wrong was when I put on the geared teeth for this, um, I put the shaft on backwards, so it's not going on properly. So simple fix: take the Allen key, just loosen the set screws, pull it off. So I had it pushed on like that, but I need to go on the other way. So I put it on again. I make sure I find the flat part first. Notch that in place first. And just not tight, but not loose either, just to give me some room to play with. Oh yeah, like a glove. Okay, perfect. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this in tighter with both the screws. Well, good thing I found that error, otherwise I might have chewed through a belt relatively quick. Oh, and I set it too far down. Okay. But at least I found the problem. And like I said, I've never done this before on a 3D printer, so I don't know what I'm doing exactly. So I'm kind of just learning as I go along. So if I pull that, that's straight. Need to bottom out a little bit more. Taking a while to do the belts because it's kind of an important thing. And now that I know this, I'm going to have to go and fix the bottom one on the y-axis, but that's not exactly a terrible thing. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Make sure that butter isn't plugged into anything while you move. No, there's nothing hooked up yet. It's just bare wires. Okay. I gotta make this nice and tight. It's still too loose. Okay, that part's good. Goes through to there. I have to rotate the axis letters indicated towards the frame. Okay, so it wants me to give it slack and then tension it. Okay. Okay. Belt's a wee bit tighter. Does it have a belt tensioner, or is it just locked into the teeth by the hot end? Okay, so it has the back end here has, so where you start the belt, you bottom it out, and just it's got interlocking teeth where the belt can mesh into it. Goes around, then back under an empty cavity, goes around the motor, comes back around, and goes into a similar thing, but you have to. It's going to have excess. I'm going to have to trim off. It tells me not to do it yet, but I need to pull it up maybe one more tooth. So I'm gonna get my pliers and give it a good yank. Oh yeah, that's a lot nicer. The spring to them. But it says don't trim the excess yet. But why? Does it trim the belt? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, it wants you to mark where to trim the belt first. Okay, well, why? That was nice and trimmed. Now I gotta bury it in the thing. Without damaging anything, which is the problem. Actually, I might be able to tighten that one more notch. Yeah, it probably will loosen up a bit, but you know, I can always tighten. I don't want to. I can always loosen belts or tighten belts, but you know, the less I have to do, the better. So I'm checking the tension on the belt right now. I'm moving. I'm just kind of jiggling it along left and right. Uh, when I do that, there's no bowing in the belt, which means I've put a good tension on it. If it was too loose, it would just, if I'm starting to move it, it's going to start bowing and possibly slipping teeth. But I'm getting none of that at all, so that's good. So I just got to push the belt a little deeper into the grooves here. Doesn't really need it, but you know, the more secure it'll be, the better, right? Okay, so I got that done. Nylon guide assembly. That's this. Put a sharp tip on it. Okay. And what do I do? Just poke it in there. Where? Where does it want to put it? Nylon guide. Just poke it in, huh? All right. Perfect. Stick guide piece for the cables. What is what, Tyler? Yeah, it's a piece of nylon 3mm filament. Okay. Back carriage. M40 long one. And then that's all flat. Wants me to dive the entire piece down this. And then on the back end of top, plug that in. Yeah, some of these tolerances are really tight. Some of these, like I said, I wish they came with like a little nylon hammer kind of thing. Come on. Well, let's try that trick from earlier. There's a screw up in it. Run the screw. Hold on the other end with my nut driver. Undo it, and then there's the screw, the nut inside in place. Yeah, so now I got that piece in there, no problem. And now what it wants me to do, which way does this want me to do it? It wants me to go this way, okay. Okay, and run everything through it. Take that stiffener piece out first so I can get the actual plugs out of it. Well, it's a tight harness, but you know. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that should seat that back cover on. Pull everything to make sure it's all there and not in the way. Bottom one. Top again. And then right in the middle. With reasonable force. Feels nice and stiff. Doesn't feel. It's good. I think that's in here. All right, let's get all these wires in the harness. Slowly. Yeah, it's looking that way. See how it goes, I guess. Yeah, it wants me to wrap all up in that. I'm just trying to stuff everything in there. Well, that worked out good. Everything poking out there like that. Just going to deal with a couple extra pieces up at the top end there, which are the fan power, the thermocouple, all that kind of stuff. But for the most part, the big harness here is wrapped up. So what it wants me to do, pull it out underneath and pull behind it. Did I miss pulling the one thing? Yes, I did. Damn! When you forget a wire and you already completed the harness. So, pull that back off. I'm going to take the back plate off again, route this through, and start over again. How is what going to interfere with the belt? Okay, so it tucks in behind a probe wire. I'll show it to you in a second here, but I just didn't run this one wire yet. So what happens is it goes back and behind um, the leveling probe, as it were. And then the other wire pushes it down, and that all comes through the harness. So I got everything coming through here now. Put my little rod back in, pull it up, push it the right way. Check it again. It's got no flex to it. Nothing's feels loose, so that's good. These are the thermocouples and things like that. It gets wired underneath and pulled along the harness, like underneath and then pulled through with everything else. Yeah. Yeah, so all this mess of wire has got to go into the thing and then tie strapping it all together. Well, not tie together, but like, bundling the harness at the back end. So now I'm just putting it back in. Should it not be a single? It is a single one. I'm just stuffing everything into it right now. Yeah, I'd be perfectly happy if they just sold you the extruder piece fully assembled. Wait, it seriously runs a reaction. No. So I'll kind of show it to you once I finish stuffing everything, and so I can push it back. But this harness is going to get kind of goes up and over into boxes that haven't been put up yet. So just about in there. Just checking the wrapping, making sure it's done properly. There's nothing kind of tangled up internally. And there you go. I need to take some, well, first, before I do any of this, I'm going to just take it to a visual inspection. Move things around. See if there's anything rubbing. There isn't. Everything looks smooth and good. I'm also not cinching it down as hard as I possibly can. I'm just getting it nice and snug. Okay. And then maybe one more here. Make sure I'm not cutting the belts while I'm up here. Okay, those are all trimmed out. Perfect. So I got that, my wiring for the motors. What is next? Haribo. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So Tyler, I'll show you the back end here. So everything runs through channels on the side here and the side on the other side here, and it all comes to this central exit point, and it all gets bound up into this. And what's going to happen is, I can't remember whether this goes on the left or the right hand side, but it's going to go into a box that's mounted either on this side or this side, and then the whole harness kind of end goes inside it like that, and then this is free to move around without impeding anything. Okay, so before I continue, I need to fix the one mistake I did on the bottom end here. The drive, sorry, which axis is this? The y-axis part for the belt where the teeth, uh, I don't remember what you call this now. Long story short, I put it on backwards, so I need to fix that. Otherwise, the belt's gonna pinch on one side more than the other. Okay, so nice, easy way to do this. Be kind of the way I tried fixing it before. And that is just the tensioner, really. So what I'll do is I'll loosen the tensioner, slip the belt off, reposition the gear, put it back on, set, and go again. But I can't remember which size I needed for this. And I needed a Allen key just because I couldn't get into it properly. And where'd my pliers go? Buried. And where is this? Too small. Yeah, put it on backwards. Yeah, that's what it is. Get that flat spot found so I can put some modest tension on it first. Yeah, it's not the worst mistake I could have made. I never built one before, right? So right now I'm just checking the. It could be pulled out a bit more. And yeah, that feels good. Okay, so I'm going to flip that back over and redo the belt. Well, that's 2 down. Thread the screw in there. Make sure that's threading. Come on. Perfect. Got that all did. Fix the belt assembly. All the wiring sticking out. And now, see what's next. Number 6, LCD assembly. Okay. LCD, number 6. LCD, number 6. making sure there's no other extra bits I'm missing. Yeah, it looks like it's in good shape. And oh, how kind of them. A 16 gig SD card that comes with it. That's good because I can't remember the last time I even bought an SD card, so like let alone a full one. So some screws, a couple of harnesses. This board was made using a connector board, and it also used a selective soldering system on some of the through-hole components because of the surface mount stuff. Cool. Okay, so what do I do first? Before you start, make sure the cables are plugged in the correct order. Okay. Checking the LCD cables. Okay, so why does this one have 4 and the one have 2? Well, the one harness only shows 2, so I want this to plug in. Oh, it slides in. Okay. And the other end goes over the other side. Not too sure where it's supposed to stop. It doesn't have a stopping point on it. Take the board, drop in the assembly. Come on. Ah. Ribbons. What's in the way? What is in the way? Something's obstructing it. That feels better. Okay, got that in. So what I got here is the back end of the harness right here. And then the front panel here. The button and everything isn't installed yet, but got the harness all locked in, and I'm not too sure how this mounts quite yet. But I need to mount the PCB to the case either way. And I need to do I need to do two, yes. One in the bottom, both in the bottom, okay. You don't want to screw too tight against the PCB. You don't want to damage any traces or anything like that. So that's good. It feels nice and secure. And then what I need to do is drop. Well, I don't know why they didn't tell me to do this step beforehand. Like, well, I guess it's because they're a little loose. But okay. Put these square nuts into the spaces in the piece. Like so. The little pieces in here. You have to drop a little nut in there, and then that way you can actually have some threads to bite into. I got 4 holes, 4 screws. And then what happens is push the bed back, pull this here. Where does it want the cables to go? It wants the cables underneath. That can't be right. Or pulled forward. Rusty knife. Knob mounting orientation doesn't matter. I'll put that on later. Yeah, I guess I can move the wiring later, right? So, well, let's actually put it down. Oh, geez. Okay. So screw 1, screw 2. Screw 3 and 4. So what I'll do is just get these started first by hand, and these nuts keep falling out. Jeez. Do the loose one first. And let's see if I can do it this way. Yeah, perfect. And now it's stuck against the one other screw. Perfect. And last screw for the LCD screen. I didn't like the angle, so I will torque them. Oh, it did come with a ball one. Huh. Perfect. Put the button on. Says it doesn't matter how it goes on, as long as it goes on. Well, the button and the knob seem to be working good. When the bed slides fully forward, can you still hit the button? Yes. It's tight, but the answer is yes. So, as you can see here, that's the end where the bushings come across, and I believe the bed will come out to about, yeah. So it's tight, but you can still use it. All right, what's next? Haribos. Oh no, I have not followed the recommendation and taken all of them. Red Bull number 3. It's been going for about 7 hours and 15 minutes now. And it's 2:30 in the morning my time. So, plus I worked all day. So, long day for me. Part 7, heat bed and PSU assembly. Okay, so number 7. So number 7 bag here. There's no plastic parts for this. But I do need the heated bed. Okay, so pull out all the cables. Like so. Okay, there is a couple of printed pieces. This provides me great amusement having done this myself. Well, glad to be of service. So I got these wires to hook up to the heated bed. Yeah. One thing at a time. So this is the magnetic heated bed, like so. Do not print on it. Yeah, I'm sure someone's done it enough that they had to actually put it on there. Strong magnetic field, no pacemakers, metallic implants, or neurostimulators. So I imagine these are, at least moderately powerful. For touching, power off the heat bed and wait at least 10 minutes. Still hot after power off. After powered off, do not leave unattended. Keep away from children. Strong magnetic field. So I will just move my phone over here. And what do I do first? I suppose I give it power, don't I? So I take, which one? Which one am I doing? Okay, hold on. So I got the assembly here. That's a thermocouple. And place the black wire above the pin with the ground sign. Make sure you're using a rounded connector. Okay. Dump out my thing of hardware. Okay, so push that over. Okay, so for the bed, I need for the ground wire, I need to use the rounded black. Place a washer above the cable connector. Putting down, of course. Is there a nut that goes under that? Nylon nut, yep. So we'll get the ground hooked up first. Get a nylon nut in the back end. Get our nut driver, hold the nut in place. And tighten it down in the right orientation. Well, that should be sufficient. Perfect. Cause risk of damage to the printer. Black wire must be connected to ground. It is. Red wire must be connected to VCC. It will be. Use another washer. Another nylon nut. Get that run through. Get another nylon nut on the back. And then use the nut driver again and get that all done. All right, so I got the black to ground and red to VCC like it told me to. Using the round connectors, not the horseshoes. Next. What am I doing? Oh, I'm creating a wiring box. Okay. Okay, so in this little piece, put the nuts into it. Is that the right one? Yes. This one just needs 3, but what is it screwing the third one into? Oh, it's just a shroud. Okay. Okay, so I got more of those nuts dumped in. And now, go to assemble the shroud. Which side goes first? Keep this part for later use. Okay. Mounting the heat bed cover cable. So it goes over like so. No, that can't be right. Okay, let's go there. So the cover cable goes there. I want to put these straight, so they want to be pinched in. Okay. Can do. 310. And push it through the cover. There we go. And then what does it want me to do? Tighten it down, proper cable management, run this one through. And then I assume that's when you put the back cover on. And yes. Okay, so first, nylon washer, yes. Or nylon. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, nut driver on the back end. Okay, so I got the back wiring complete like that. Okay. What's next? Don't run it there, run it over the second one. Okay. Not too sure why, but you know. Okay. It's really particular over running it past a certain screw, which, okay. Then I have some other, where is it? Oh, it's still in the tube. Okay. Okay, so what I need to do now, oh, where's the other tubing? Ah. So these shroud tubing, or whatever you call them, for the wiring for the bed. Get that nice and protected as well. There's only 3 wires, so it's not too much. And push that up as much as we can to get inside. And then cover the rest of the wires. Just still putting the stuff in the harness. These I don't even remember what these are called. Cable like wire protecting sheaths. Whatever. They're kind of annoying. But if I do it right the first time, I won't have to touch it again. Split bloom. Thank you, Tyler. Almost done. Got most of the hardware done. It's just now a matter of plugging it all in and hoping it doesn't explode. Because wouldn't that suck? Come on. There. Got that done. And then a small little wiring cover. What size screws? Standards. Oh, come on. Where is it? Okay. And am I using the right cables? Or the right screws? Yes. Remember red to black for the most fun result. All right. That there looks good. And now what? Now time to screw it to the plate. Oh, ow. Okay. So a bunch of spacers. Threaded? No. Okay. Okay, where am I putting? Pliers insert the spaces in the remaining holes. Yep. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a... Okay. Okay, so do the central pin first. Lock down with... Oh, that's why they have the flatheads. Okay, and then start shoving underneath the spacers with a pair of pliers. Yay. Okay, get on that. Do the first one first. Central, and where is my long one? There's my long one. Okay. So run the wiring in the back. Drop a screw so I can kind of see what's what. Am I using the right screw? Yes, I am. I have a feeling this part's going to be rather annoying. Problem's getting it started. I can't even see where the threading is. Oh, ow. I think I tweaked my shoulder doing something. All right, so let's see here. It's got these weird, I think it's got a weird middle size I don't have. Is it a 2 mil? Yeah, it's a 2 mil. It's 2.5, too fat. 3, fatter still. Okay, got the one in. This is why they include the Haribos, probably. And at least they're around the perimeter and not like in the middle somewhere. That's kind of its saving grace. With that being said, there are a couple that look like they're a little out of place. Actually, this might not be so bad. Just gotta maneuver it in. It lines up with the top hole. You just drop it in. Jeez. Worried about nothing. Wildly curious how you level that bed because I don't see adjustment knobs. Okay, so there is a probe on the extruder. I believe it's magnetic, so it kind of tells that way. I really couldn't. Don't quote me on that. I could be entirely wrong, but the bottom, from what I can tell, has no adjustments. It's just kind of like it's a very flat, very unmovable structure. So I think it's pretty much under the assumption that its default height off the board is going to be too high, and then you lower it down. All right, so 3 at the back still to go. Let's make sure I got the spacers and the screws. I do. Good. I would suck to suddenly find out you're missing something now. But I guess that's why they give you the bag of spares. And I put you there for now. Where'd that go? Two more to go. The probe might be fun to do. I don't know yet. But the bed is now on. And all I got now is just endless wires just everywhere. All right, what's next? Do not fully tighten screws. Yeah, torque them all accordingly. Yeah. Preparing the PSU ports. Where's that? Oh, right. And that's on this side. So push everything over there. Okay, so this is the power supply. Looks like a big beefy thing. And that's going to be mounted this way against the side of the case. But I've got some wires to attach to it first. So, got my screws here, and I need keep that one off to the side for now. And I got twin red and whites horseshoes. And what I need to do first is mount it to the printer, which personally I think I should do the wires first, but red, black. Oh, I gotta put them in the right polarity. That's fine. Okay. And I want, of course it's not. Yeah. All right, so a little looser. So I got the first red in. Pop the negative on the third terminal, not the next one. Oh, wants the blue wires up there. Okay. Or not the blue wires, the blue connector. That's fine. So I'm doing the power supply wires first just because of the awkward angle of doing them after the fact. It's not going to hurt anything. It's still going to be done properly. It's just, I don't know, it just seems easier for me. Last power cord cable. Yeah. Okay. So that's what we got on the power supply. So 1 and 3. So 1 and 3 are the same wire because that's where the positive and the negative is, and then the positive and the negative. So 1 and 3 and 2 and 4 for the wires. So now what we need to do is mount it onto the case here. So what I need to do is actually lift this up because I need access to the hole here. Perfect. Oh, what size are those? Bigger. Those are going to be 3 mil. Yes. Those 3 mils off. Yes. Perfect. All right, I have to take off one of the power wires just because is the access for the screws behind it. So that's no big deal. Okay, let's cinch that one up a little bit first. Get the other one started. All right, a little too snug. Gotta be able to shift it over. Plug in my power cable back in. Plop this back down so I can do the side mounts. Well, you want to be lifted up a bit. Okay. Always about just right and just right here. Double checking the power supply is good. My bit fell out. Okay. So that should be good there. So, got the power supply on. It's mounted on the side and the bottom with the proper wiring sticking out the back. Oh, jeez. Okay, so this red and white. What does the red and white do? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Playing the black and white. PSU and heat bed are done. Perfect. Electronics assembly, which, I only got about 75, 80% full through the book already. So this is clearly the last bit of it. Number 8. And a spool holder. Spool holder is easy enough. I think that's just screw it together and be done with it. Yep. Put that over there. And yeah, I gotta plug in all this wiring now. It almost seems like I'm missing a bag of hardware. That box is empty. That one's empty. This is number 8 box, which has more hardware with it. So, hooray. Which this probably has the PCB, which I think is just an Arduino, but this bag includes a silver serial number label, warning, don't throw it away. Okay. Oh yeah, serial number. Very important. Once you hook up the motors and the board, don't move them that fast. Yeah, and yeah, they turn into little generators if you do that. Normally, a lot of boards have redundancies for that, just because that is what they'll do. A lot of the times when there's overcurrent like that, it'll just dump it into the ground. So hopefully it's been engineered for such things, but who knows? So this is a much less dense board than I thought it would be, if I'm honest. It's effectively just full of connector bits, along with your stepper motors, your processor, couple of probably a couple of MOSFETs in there. I think that's a couple of inductors, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, that's what it is. There's nothing really on the back, which is good design-wise on their end. Keeps things a lot cheaper to do everything all on one side. So, yeah, this was service-mounted first, and then wave soldered after. Okay, so I've been at this now for 8 hours. It is time for me to have a break. So All right. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Back in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Time to get this show back on the road. Okay, so we left off with my last Red Bull. Yeah, I thought, I only want one, but you know, it's a good thing I had the 4. Okay. So I got my bag of hardware, last of the plastic bits, which are effectively stuff for wiring. This is the case, 3D printed, of course. Looks good. Yeah. Okay. Get my screws ready. Not overly sure what I need first. But what I need to do first is get the right piece. So this is, I need to insert which nut? Okay. Insert it all the way. Done. That's loose and slightly useful and probably short some electronics. Okay. That is kind of important. Okay, so it wants me to put a dowel piece on the board. That was the board? No, it's like this little dowel piece here on the frame. So I guess the box has a hinge for the door anyway. So we will do that first. And that is on, make sure I get the right orientation. Flush, second one up top. Trying to get it lined up straight. Jeez, this thing just flopping all over the place. Finally. Okay, so drop this door or this door. Drop the door assembly in first. And this drops in and holds it from the top. Okay. It's kind of rudimentary, but it works. Why not? Okay. Next, wrapping the X-axis cable. So once the X-axis all wrapped up, okay. Well, I don't want any more. It's the only one I got left. Put another one of these wraps around some wires. Don't know why I couldn't have just done this like a few steps ago, but put that over there. These little cable wrap loom things are kind of annoying, but they work presumably, otherwise people wouldn't use them. And that's, oh, come on. There we go. All right, that's wrapped up. Does it want me to zip tie it too? Yes, it does. Just cinching up the cable here without ripping it out of the wire. Could be tighter, but that'll be fine. Actually, I can just put a second one on it. It's not gonna hurt it. Okay. Okay, now what? Did that. So many wires to plug in. Okay. Keep the silver label for later. For the base. Okay. Putting nuts in everywhere. A little deeper. There we go. So got that one done. I need to put one in here somewhere, somehow. That's good. Two more at the back end. Nope, make a flat one. It's a pretty flimsy piece, so I really got to be careful I don't inadvertently break it, because that would suck. And then I got some hex nuts to go in the base. These ones drop right in. It's quite a pleasure, actually. Flip it over, drop the board in. Which screws in 310s? Tighten the screws carefully. You can damage the board. Very true. Luckily, I've been putting together PCBs most of my life. Okay, so that's what we got so far. Got our little USB, can't remember which USB that is on the back end there. That's, I don't know what that's for yet, if I'm honest, but got a couple of 5 amp fuses, a 15, not a 1.5, and everything's pretty solid. So yeah, let's get this going. Okay, what does it want me to do now? It wants me. Which side's the base? And which side's the bottom? Let's go with that. going that way, I think. I don't know yet. Holes with blue arrows we used to mount the NC base. Parallel from those, okay. Okay, so what do you want first? What do you want those mounted first, or what are you doing? Okay, yeah, okay, wants that mounted first. So, get the screws started. It's on the bottom, yeah. Get it started on the bottom. So what they want me to do is come in behind like so. Where is it? I'm gonna pop it out more. Yeah. Okay. So it's in like that, and then they want me to use the big long thing, kind of go in from behind and cinch it together. Where is it? Where's that screw? Is it the bottom one there? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. That's the board mounted now. Trying to show you there. So I got this mounted against the frame rail. This is like a door. The pivot, it's almost never going to be opened anyway. Same with this, you're never going to touch it. But this is where you get all your plug and everything. I have the multi-material upgrade. I'm not doing that today. I assume that's where this board has some ports for it. Because it is an upgrade piece, so technically it should have a port for it. Or does that thing give me a new board to go in here? I have no idea. So I'm going along as if this is how it is, and we go from there. Okay, time to start plugging things in. Oh, and I got ahead of myself. So this needs to go in first before I mount it. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, at least I know where the screws are. It doesn't need to go. It's not like I hooked up half the board already, so. Okay, where do you want this? You want it coming up this hole And on to which connection port? The top. Okay. And retightening it again. Okay, so I wanted the x-axis one plugged in on, I don't know how to describe this other than like port 1 top left kind of thing. So that's what I did. Cable management part 1. So now it wants me to start running the cables to the actual harness, like, so I can start fitting things. So get a whole bunch of tie straps here. I am curious if this will turn on and work right out the thing, or is it just going to have a colossal fail? Because it does do a self check on everything first, but is it just going to crap out right out the gate? I don't know. Hope not. Okay. So the first bit it wants me to do is z-axis. Which one's that? Y, X, Z? No, this one. Okay, so it wants me it wants you to run it under the board. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to close that. Okay. Well, where can I run this that it isn't going to interfere with anything? It seems, is there any tie-off spots, per chance? Are these tie-off spots? Oh, they are. Perfect. Okay, so what we'll do is get that bundle together first underneath. Kind of don't want to cinch it up too hard right now just because I don't know. I just don't know where I don't want it to high center on the cables, right? So I gotta kind of make sure I'm putting these in the right spot. Yeah, they want to go immediately under the frame here. So I will do that. And then, no, other way. Run it through like that. Okay. Do it again. All right, so those are run right underneath. I want to intersect with something else, which is this one here, which is the other one. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. I got an extra space there, so I'm gonna use it. Where'd my cutters go? There. Okay. Okay, so I got these. These are all plugged in. They're all good. They're tucked in, wired underneath the frame, coming up to under here, where they will go inside the box. So what I need to do now is put a final tie strap for the bottom end here, because it wants to incorporate the Z-axis right motor. So I'll do that. Kind of pull it up, kind of not as tight as I can, but kind of give it a bit of a pull. And I still have to do this too. Jeez, where does this run under? Just straight up. Oh, it wants to go right in the side of the tubes. Okay. I guess they aren't. They're not going anywhere, so. How does that go in? Then it wants to go where? Gently push into the aluminum screw, release and slack. Do not stretch cables too much. Use the whole length of the extrusion. Bend the cable bundle down low. Carefully fold the LCD cables around the frame. Okay. Well, it kind of wants to sandwich it in there, huh? And cable management is so fun. The only thing is, you don't want to make it too good unless you have to rip it all apart to redo it. I've done that before. Not on this, but I have had to rip apart a computer I wired up just because I screwed up on something, and then suddenly it was all worthless. I really don't like that. It's gonna hit. Yeah, I really don't like bending ribbon cables inside of metal. I really don't like that. Yeah, because you could easily rip these. Like, that's not even out of the realm of possibility. Like right now, I'm having trouble with it. Yeah, I don't like that. You can easily strip that. Okay. I don't like it. Is there a different piece I can show it into? Deeper? No. I don't like it. I really don't. Okay. That seems good enough. That way, at least it's out of the way. I can kind of pinch that up. This doesn't interfere with anything. I could theoretically just strap it down. Run that. Can I run that over? No. Okay. No, dice will touch that if I tie it up. Won't touch it if I do it here. Okay, so let's try this. Thrilling, isn't it? Trying to hide wires. I think I found it, a way I can do it. It doesn't interfere with everything. I don't like it, but you know, what can you do? But now, where does this go from here? Can't go underneath, can it? Well, why couldn't it? Why couldn't it? Well, let's put it back up on its side first. Make sure there's no high centering. Make sure nothing's rubbing on anything. Okay. So far, so good. I can just leave it. No, it's pinching there. Okay. That's better. Okay, I can manage that more when I pull it up. And pull it up, and it wants like just a huge chunk and bundle just pushed up in that, doesn't it? Oh, I'm so close to seeing if I failed. Okay. That harness will be relatively easy. This harness is relatively easy. Those four from here. Okay. But what it wants is like a big harness coming out and up. So what it wants is this to be pulled into this and then have all of this coming up, and then that'll go up as well. So get a tie strap in there. Yeah, that's good for now. I don't want to cinch up too much past that, just for slack. I can trim that up later when there's, room. But got one harness, two harness, three harness, and then that all now has to get plugged into the brain here. The LCD cables are tucked in under the rail, coming up and forward, up and over. Now, it shouldn't interfere with anything, but I'm gonna check it again. No, seems pretty like it's close, but sitting right on the little rubber feet, so that's good. Okay. So now which wires go first? So I got connecting cable bundles, heat bed. These are just like cable holders. Okay, so this one goes up and over like so. And these are, now you can put it back on its feet. Note the difference between the two clips. Fair enough. I need the side-by-side. Okay, PSU and carrier cables. Version A on both wires, each pair of black. Positive wires marked the red line. Version B on each pair, there's a red and a black wire. Positive wire is fully red. Okay, yeah. So this is red and black and red. So yeah, okay. Yeah, red's positive, black's always negative. Okay, so the first cable from PSU AA, second cable from PSU BB, cable from heatbed CC. Okay, CC is the back end, mid, so left through right. Okay, so which one is AA? Because these were all like just V1, V1. And they're all just V1, V1. Yeah, voltage positive, voltage negative. Wasn't any no indication of which. First cable from, okay, I'll have to trace that because they're in the harness. Okay, so I know where that one goes. Where those go and where that goes. Where those go. Where's the black one? Oh, here it is. Okay, so I don't know which one is which. So I have to physically trace them. Lovely. I wish they were labeled in some fashion, but they're not. They're just generic red and black. Okay. Positive word must close a positive slow. There are two versions of the cable with the clothing system. Yes, I understand that. Connect the wires from the PSU and heat bed to the NC board in following order. Red arrows indicate positive. First cable from the PSU. So first cable, I'll point AB, A. Second cable B. Heat bed goes to C. Both cables, two pairs from the PSU are the same. Their order doesn't matter. Just ensure correct polarity. Okay. Well, that solves that problem. I don't have to trace them. So, work inside out. Which ones are positive? 1, 3, and 5. 1, 3, 5. Okay. I want red first. Second red, you go in port number 3. Okay, I'll do negatives on these two wires over here. So 2 and 4 are negatives for the PSU. According to it, it doesn't matter which is which as long as it's polarly correct. Last one from the PSU connection. Okay, so I got all those. The PSU connection put in. The polarity is correct. 1 is positive, 2 is negative, 3 is positive, 4 is negative. Correct. Next, secondary harness. This one is the heat bed connector. It has to go in the right polarity as well. But they want this going through the harness, kind of up and down and then up. So what I'm going to do is, it has enough slack here that what I'm going to do is mount them first and then run them. Come on. Okay, and the last major electrical wire. Double check on tightness on all of them. That's all you need is something falling out and arcing. Those are good. Then they want, where does this wire go? Doesn't tell me. It tells me on the next one. It does not tell me. Okay, fair enough. But it wants this to go in like so. Like that. If you can kind of see that, you can't. So it wants this harness from the heat bed wire to go in through the side, like so, after plugging it in. So I need to put in this clamp to hold the harness in place. Feels secure. All right, so that harness is in, and I got that extra H wire, which I don't know where that plugs into yet. Haven't gotten to that yet. PSU delta cover. Okay, I don't know why that didn't get put on before, but okay. Okay, so this goes like this. Uses 2 screws. Seem way too short. What does it go into? Or do those just drop right in? Oh yeah, they do. Okay. Okay, that little cover thing is on. Okay, it's nice, but I don't want to mount anything until I know where to plug it all in. Okay. Well, I'm on the home stretch, that's for sure. I am most definitely not going to be doing the cable management until I plug everything in. To proceed further, we need to twist the textile sleeve. This will prevent the cables from slipping out during printing. Okay. Easy enough. Okay. Okay, that's nice. I want to know which cables go where. This is very. The instructions for which plugs go where is not very intuitive. Yeah, there's no labeling, no color coding, and on the manual itself, the pictures aren't big enough or step by step to give you a good way to do it. Like this one here, I'd make way like almost a page, just because I'd almost make the whole thing one big huge page, and that way you can very clearly see which one is which. So second purple y-axis labeled Y. X-axis is already connected. Okay, so Y. And there are two Y's. That's two Z's. That's why there's two ports. Okay. The Y is second there. Where does it want me to wire this? Up and around? Okay, well. We'll see about that once I run everything first. So letter Y, port 2. Yeah, port 2. Y-axis port 2, Z-axis labeled Z, make some of those with cables. That's in section 3 and 3.2. I'll try and show you what this looks like once I'm done playing with it. It's kind of hard to move it, and I don't really want to screw with all the cables at once, kind of thing, you know? Okay, pull those over here. Okay, what's this red and white one? Yellow, power panic, cable collector in the white. Like in the picture. Power panic is red and white. It's not a very good wiring harness, so I'll give you that. It's not, no, it's not very good. I don't like it, but what can you do? Okay. Now what? Wants me to run zip ties already? Well, I guess that's just for preparation. Oh, that's fine. That's not really going to be necessary, but okay. Got a lot of room in there. Okay, so hot end cable management. Oh no, I should do the LCD screens. LCD cable with 2 pins, P2, 1 P3. What? No. 2 P2, 1 P1. Yeah. P1 is the furthest, so I will do number 2 first. As to layer them. Two to 2, and that's P2. Okay. Hot end cable management. So the last one I got is this one. Geez, 4:30 in the morning. Long day. 9 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, jeez, I can't believe it's taking me this long to do this. But hey, what can you do? Okay, so IR sensor is what is it, purple, blue? I don't see it purple. At the IR cable sensor, that's this 3-pin, which only uses a 5-pin connector. Where's a slim 5? Good question. Where is a slim 5? Extruder motor cable. That one's E. That one goes down there. Okay. And this one's gonna kind of pop in there like that. So, okay. Still don't know where this IR one goes. Oh, okay. It goes in that fat thing. Okay. Red on right, bottom. Okay. Done. Purple printer fan. You're not gonna lie, this harness is not the harness, just the wiring setup is not very intuitive. Purple, that's, where is it? Three pin down immediately beside it. Okay. Okay. Extruder green. Extruder thermistor. Green. Two pin. Must be the only 2-pin I got left. Or is it a fat 2-pin? So this 2-pin goes immediately above the purple, but down. Extruder. That one, yeah, I need to get rid of these other ones first. Pinda. That's nice. Which one is it? Fan 3-pin. I have the print fan, but I already plugged one in there. So what? Which fan is this? That's the other fan. I must be missing something. That goes there, that goes there. This 3-pin, where do you go? It says fan. This. 3-pin, 3-wire thing. That's the Pinda probe. Yeah, this here connected to the NC board, and that's right above those cables. So yeah, where's this 3-pin go then? 2-pin fan, thermistor. I got 2 3-pin fans. So which one's which? Two 3-pin fans. So where's this fat one go? Yeah, I don't like this wiring. I don't like this wiring because it's almost like it's missing a couple things. Connect the thermistor, little H to the NC board. H. Labeled H. Labeled H. B. Fan. Fan. Hot end heater cable. Yes, that goes there. Oh, I made a tragic mistake. Come on, come on. Plugged them in and kind of encumbered the other harness. So I gotta make sure to go around them. It also wants me to come at this from the top like this anyway, so. Yeah. Okay, so that one goes there, I know that. I'm gonna kind of work my way around. This is just a bracket to hold the harness in place. Come on. Okay. What H cord are you talking about? Hot end MKS. Fan. Another fan. 5-pin, 3-pin. Okay. Where's the H thing? Oh, that's that random stringed one was. It goes last on the right. Last on the left, sorry. Extruder thermistor, the colored one goes in the far right in the top end. Okay. 4 more to go. Super Pinda, which is that 3-pin, but which way? Well, it goes in one way. Okay. Okay. 3 more. Okay, 2 3-pin fans. Well, it's the one that looks like that. Far. Now goes in. Like a secondary one? Nope. Last one, and that goes back in that bottom end thing. Bottom red, right. So that should be everything. Okay, let's try and get that put on now. Oh, that is never going on. how do you expect that to go in? Now one of these fell out. Oh, don't quit on me now. Oh, come on. Come on. Don't break. Don't break. Oh, jeez. I'll never get that mounted in until I get that threaded. All right, let's keep the case closed. Oh, that'll never fit. How do you get that thing on there? I think that's just fine. I think. Put the feet on, put the screw on. Oh, it goes the other way, doesn't it? Let's finish the cable management. A couple more tie straps. Just to bundle everything together. I don't know, I've seen some pretty crazy cable management in my day. I assure you, this is not one of them. Okay. Can I move the pokey bits? Okay, in theory, this is done. It weighs a lot more than I thought. Ugh. Nothing feels like it's moving against anything. Everything feels stiff. I want to get this on there, but I can't. It's like 3 millimeters high, and like I couldn't put it in if I wanted to. Like, I understand it's like a brace, but like still, like how are you supposed to get that in without just like terribly breaking it? Maybe only have one in. The holes don't even match up, and the case is flush. So it's not a. Yeah, something's amiss. I don't know what. It's not the wrong piece because that piece went down here. Like it physically is. It's like an entire thread length too high. Go the other way by chance? No, it makes it worse. Oh wait, it wants you to do this with the door open, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Try to get that screw back in there. One it is. Oh, the reason I can't shove that one in. There's already one in it. Smart. Real smart today. And then flip it over. Oh, okay, so I put the thing up top for the spool. I put the warranty sticker on back here. Proudly made in Prague. I've heard it's a nice place. Okay. Gluing the silver label. This step's important. This includes this for serial number, important information. It's present in this or having warranty claim. Okay, fair enough. Turbo time. All right, pre-flight check. Yeah, I used everything. Yeah, cool. All right. I saw that light up. I don't like that. Okay, so my spare bag, my USB cable. You have my free spool. LMLS and Ruby, which I'm not installing today. That's an adventure for another day. Pre-flight check. Okay. Can we adjust? We're moving the extruder. Increase one of the flicker. Move reasonably slowly in future. Moving to. Okay. So go adjust the. Am I doing that manually or? The printer is turned off and not plugged in. While moving the extruder, the x-axis motor works as a generator. He will create a small amount of electricity. The LCD screen might flicker. Move the extruder reasonably slowly and always, and in the future, always use the printer controls. Duh. Okay, so I need to pull this down. This is just easier twisting the rods. Okay, I don't know how far down you want me to go. Check again. Okay, so move the extruder manual all the way to the left. Okay. By rotating both threads at the same time, we can reach the heat bed. Don't place the steel sheet during the super pinto sensor adjustment period. Wait for the XYZ calibration. What am I doing? Okay, you're not. What do you tell me to do? I just ensure it's not bottoming out. Tip is, oh, we got a good 3-4 mil off the bit. Move your manual all the way to the left. Okay, pull it down by rotating both the threads at the same time. Check from a different angle. The nozzle is touching slightly the heat bed. Don't bend the heat bed. It's touching slightly. Check again from a different angle. The nozzle is touching slightly the heat bed. Don't bend the heat bed. Okay. Well, that being said, the probe is hitting it before it is. Okay, let's not touching, but super close. I'm not scratching the surface when it does rise right side axis. Enough is needed. Release the screw hole and press it gently against a zip tie. Do not use glue. Okay. Okay, so it wants the height of the probe. Well, that looks like it's good and level. Okay, so it wants the probe to touch top end of a zip tie, which is that kind of clearance. Tighten the screw. Okay. Okay, let's using a little piece of that. Seems like it's working. Or models. Where is that? On the side there. Okay. That's it. Assembly is over. Calibrate the print according to handbook, and you're ready to print. Eat the remaining bunch of bears. Hope you enjoyed the build. Don't forget to leave feedback, and see you in the next one. Well, that was almost 10 hours. Apparently, there was someone whose fastest time was 4 hours. I most definitely did not beat it. Okay. So, according to this, it is ready. Okay. So, I'm going to tell you about the two sheets I got here. I got a steel sheet and a steel textured sheet. So, the difference between them is so the textured sheet's got a bit of just got a texture to it. That's all. And it's a flexible steel plate. Should work really well. And then the other one is a non-textured smooth plate. And that as well is a little bit of a bendy. So I can pop things off. Double-sided, of course. And how these work is you just shove them in like that. But we're not doing that yet. Because apparently, I remember watching a video, and the start of it, they don't want you to do anything until it has to do some calibration stuff on the main one first. So, open this basic Prusa, PLA silver, so far so good. So now all we got to do is plug it in. So you're seeing this the first time like I am. I hope it will work. I don't want it to just suddenly hear a pop and a fizz or anything like that. I just want it to work. It's all I ask for. I don't ask for much. We will find out super quick. I'm just gonna get this plugged in. I need to find an extension cord. I'll be right back. Okay. Plugged in. Switch was already pushed on, which I should have checked before. But cans everywhere. Sounds okay. Okay, so screen is working. English. Hi, your original Prusa 3 printer. Would you like me to guide you through the setup process? Yes. First, I'll run a self-test to check the most common assembly problems. Okay. Please check the IR sensor connection, unload filament if present. Okay. Oh, what does it want me to do? Okay, so it's going through a couple of things, like extruder fan, okay, print fan, it's working, clearly. Should say okay any second. Left hot end fan, spitting, not spitting. Not spitting. That one's spitting. Checking x-axis. So must be looking for where it stops. X is okay. Checking the Y now. Y is okay. Checking Z. Calibrating home. It's doing its thing. X, Y, and Z all tested okay. It's testing the bed now. I'm not going to touch it, so. I would move it, but I don't want to touch it while it's calibrating, so. So far, I haven't done anything catastrophically bad to it, so that's a plus. Still checking the bed. I'm happy everything seems to be working, though. Bed is okay. Just checking the hot end now. I'm not too sure how fast that will heat up in general, but hot end okay. All correct. Perfect. I will now run XYZ calibration. It will take approximately 12 minutes. Okay. Well, do your thing, man. Like, I'm not going to stop you. Let's see how it goes. Please clean the nozzle for calibration. Okay. It's never been used. Is steel sheet on heat bed? No. Place a piece of paper under the nozzle during calibration of first 4 points. If the nozzle catches the paper, power off the printer immediately. Okay. I need a piece of paper. I'll use one that isn't all wrinkled. Printer paper. Perfect. Okay. Let's put a piece of paper here, and the catch is turn it off immediately. Calibration failed. Yeah, it's stuck on it. Oh, where'd my paint go? All right, well, something's amiss currently. Would you like me to guide you through the setup process? Yes. Self-test start. So what happened the first time I did this, it just went into the bottom. So I don't know why, but while it's doing this, I should read, see what I can find. Pre-flight check, yeah. The pin adjustment thing. Yeah, so things are working. It's just a calibration problem. Well, that's the thing. It's dumping down, and it's not like it doesn't know what's what. Checking the bed again. All right, let's read this. Okay, let's see. I forget what error it came up with. Yeah, I'm going to have to see if it does it again. Unfortunately. XYC, you're okay. Still testing the bed. Again. Bed is okay. Checking the hot end now. Or if it's just like just goofed out the gate because it didn't know where it was. Hot end okay. All correct. I run XYZ calibration now. It will take approximately 12 minutes. Okay. Auto home. Calibrating Z. Should bottom out, eh? Just clean the nozzle for calibration. Is the steel sheet on the heat bed? No. Place a sheet of paper underneath the nozzle during the calibration of the first 4 points. If the nozzle catches the paper, power off the printer immediately. Okay. So one thing I noticed that's a little different than last time, when it did the top, when it went to the top, I don't think it went up this high. So I think there might have been some random error, but all right, well, we'll try this again, see what happens. It's doing good. I think you just goofed the first time, like something just glitched out, I guess. I don't know. But no, it's not touching the paper. So I gotta sit here for 12 minutes, I guess. Like it's touching it, but it's not catching it. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not. I can freely move it. It's not. It's grazing it. That's for sure. But it's by no means like hitting it. And I got to do this all 4 points. So see how well this goes. But so far so good. I haven't broke anything yet. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm just trying to pay attention to make sure it's doesn't somehow break itself. Still doing 1 of 4 in the one corner there. It's not catching on the paper. Like it's close, but it's not going through the paper. Yeah, so far so good. Just testing every possible point on the left hand side. Like I wonder if it'll do all this thing for like 12 minutes and be like, nope, failed. Try again. Still doing 1 of 4. It's like 12 minutes per corner, does it? That's crazy. Must be testing if there's any torsion in the bed from when it was put on. Which I guess would be easy enough to fix. So you're just kind of like how with the frame right in the beginning, you just kind of loosen some stuff until you find where the problem is, and then you just don't snug it up as tight. And it's still good. It's not yanking the paper out of my hand. It doesn't feel like it's doing it. It's doing something, but it just feels like it's touching every single point on the board. Two of four now. Move that over here. Looks good. Well, there it goes, doing the. Well, that's 4 cans of Red Bull. I probably shouldn't have coffee, but hey, I got to be back at work in a couple hours. So we'll see. What I want to accomplish today before the end of this live stream is I want to get this calibrated. I want it working. I want to print something super simple that's on the cards, and it takes no time at all. And just make sure it works, right? And then I can be happy. And then come the weekend, I can tackle the multi-material thing and pull the little hair I have left out. So that's something to look forward to, right? Yeah, it's doing the same thing as last time. It's not pulling it out of my hand at all. So I don't know if I can just leave it there. Yeah, it's not moving at all. It's just doing its thing on top of it. So the little pinned up probe thing must be doing its job. It must be sensing a magnetic field or something like that. Or I'm not overly sure how it works. Like, I believe it's with magnets, but it's working. So how can I argue with that? Better than the immediately failed task it did earlier. So yeah, still 2 of 4. I'm just keeping an eye on everything just to make sure there's nothing that just pops out to me as glaringly wrong. Just seeing it, none of the nothing's looking like it's stressing or anything like that. Like it's moving as smooth. Like the axes are moving smooth as they should, kind of thing. That's what I'm looking for. Still working. Paper just sits there. It's not, yeah, it's not pulling it away, not dragging it. Oh, 3 of 4 now. That's going to hit the frame. Should be fine. So far, so good. It hasn't destroyed itself yet. I do wonder if it just starts grinding itself into the into the bed. I wonder how much those cost to replace. It's got to be at least $50 plus freight. Yeah, plus exchange. So yeah, about $100 by the time it gets here, probably. Seems like it's moving just fine. The rapid movement of the bed is just shifting the paper around. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the thing isn't. It's not gripping it. Yeah, it's working really well. Yeah, 3 or 4. It hasn't had any kind of catastrophic fail yet. So far so good. I believe after this, it wants a sheet to be put on it, whichever one really. But I believe it also. Oh yeah, that's the spare bag. Oh, you can come with spare magnets and everything. Cool. I'm definitely gonna keep that. Comes with name branded Prusa alcohol wipes. I feel so privileged. I've never had branded alcohol wipes before. What's this? Oh, that's a. Well, that's nice. They include that. It's a acupuncture needle for cleaning up the nozzle. That's a nice little thing to throw in. Oh, 4 of 4. This came with some glue stick from a brand I've never heard of before, and I assume it won Czech Super Brands Award 2021. which is quite an accomplishment, seeing as it's only been a couple months. Well, 3, but still. Oh, did that move? Little same as on the other side. It's like kind of kissing it, but it's not. It's not touching it. The right hand side, it wasn't touching it at all. But the left hand side seems like it's a little on the high end, but like less than the width of a sheet of paper kind of thing, right? So that could be genuinely just an imperfection in part of the materials. Like it's could be something's just not screwed down just that little bit, or something's screwed down too much. Like it's, but for the most part, like I can move the piece of paper freely around it, and it's not, gripping and pulling on it. So that's good. But yeah, back to my glue stick. It is Czech Republic glue stick. I assume it's good. I'm sure it worked just fine. I don't know which one it's going to want me to do. I got both sheets textured and smooth, so smooth. Like it doesn't matter really, but yeah, little kind of pulled it a little bit, but it's I wouldn't call that bad. No, the left hand side's definitely a little higher, but like I said, like less than less than the width of the thickness of a sheet of paper. Not too sure what it's going to ask me to do next. It seems to be getting better. I don't know what might just be a little high point on the heat bed, or I don't know. Guess it's as good as mine. Never done this before. I'm also noticing a couple of leftover screws, which doesn't seem like it's good. Yeah, so I have not pulled from the stairs bin. And I got 4 screws that seemingly didn't weren't needed. So I don't know exactly where I didn't put a screw in, because as far as I can tell, I put them all in. So we'll find out. It should be ready soon. Oh, it was just sitting there, not doing anything. Okay, what now? I don't know. It just says searching bed calibration point 404 still. Please place steel sheet on heat bed. Okay. We will go with. Oh, that is a strong magnet. Wow. That's way stronger than you would think. Like genuinely. Like but what I should do genuinely is there is a couple little spots of some of that grease from earlier. And these are get some of that off there. This isn't going to hurt it. It's just isopropyl alcohol. It should be quite pure, so it's not going to harm electronics. So I just want to get the oil off of it. Steel heat bed on the one side. It's got fingerprints with, I'm sure, oil on it. If I run out of this, I got bottles of isopropyl alcohol downstairs. So it's not going to be a problem there. But I'll clean this all off because, it's fresh anyway off the factory, but you know what I mean. Could have some impurities on it as it is, right? So that's good. Pop this side of the steel sheet on. Clean the top end now. Just trying to get those smudge marks off because I don't want oil on the work surface, right? So that looks good. Let's see if I can't keep that a little moist for the time being. Place it on the heat bed. It is on the heat bed. Measuring reference height of calibration point 1 of 9. So let's see if it just destroys the sheet. I really don't know. It's not hitting it. It's geez, do you just twitch a little bit because you do not go any lower, but it gets real close. XYZ calibration okay. X and Y axes are perpendicular. Congratulations. Perfect. Is filament loaded? No. PLA, because that's what that is. So now I think it's going to try to do the Z offset. So what I should do, let's get this ready. So I unwound it, cut a bit of a sharp point to it. Going to put it over, like, yeah, and I'll have that ready for. You can smell the heat. It's cooking off some, oils on the hot end, I think. Please insert film into extruder and then press the knob to load it. Okay. It's gripping it and pulling it. So that's good. This is loading filament. And there she goes. Is it extruded with correct color? Yes. I will now calculate the distance between the tip of the nozzle and the heat bed surface. Okay. The printer will start printing a zigzag line. Rotate the knob until you what? Reach the optimal height. Check the pictures in the handbook. Okay, so that's the offset. So I heard somewhere an offset can be upwards of a millimeter off. So we will, before I want to get this here, because like I'm working off of as if I don't know anything, right? So loading filament. Okay, adjusting Z. So you got too high perfect and too low. So too low, it's like scrapey. So I don't know how well you can see that, but high, perfect, and too low. And it's gonna just start doing a zigzaggy line, and I just gotta adjust the knob accordingly to set the optimal height. Okay, so I wanted to squish down a bit, but not too much. So don't just smear it in there. You just kind of want to press a bead into the. You don't want to lay the bead down. You want to push the bead down, but not flatten it. If that makes any sense. Bed's heating. I don't remember to what, 60? I think. Filament's loaded and calibrated, so now it's going to do the thing. Still says bed heating. It's so exciting. I can get it working now. When extruder, self-test okay. I wonder what area it starts in. Oh, it's doing the calibration now. I appreciate that it at least does that every time and just like. Okay, so that looks like it's entirely too high up. Oh yeah, it's like in the air. Yeah, it's like in the air still. a millimeter offset already. .1 mil. Can't really tell because it's kind of obscuring it. You can't really tell because it's literally where I want to see it. Yeah, it's really. Do you want to repeat your last step? Sorry, what did it say? Do you want to repeat the last step to readjust distance between nozzle? Yes, I would. Because you can't really see this. I guess I can pull it off and. Okay. So, as you can see, it's from the start, it wasn't doing anything. It was just like floating in midair. And as I started scrolling it down and down and down and down, it progressively got better and better and better. And then it got to the point where I'm at minus 1.1 kind of thing. And that looks pretty good, actually. So I don't know if you can really see that, but it gets a little better. So what I'm going to do, put this back on. Take all this off. Check the underneath just to see how well it adhered. Seemed good. So I'm going to start that process over again, and hopefully I'll be able to produce a better bead because I got close. Last time I checked it was 1.1, so I'm going to immediately shoot it to 1.1, and I think that's might be where I'm going to keep it because that's where I ended up with it, and the adhesion looks really good, so that should be good. I'll keep it at 1.1. But run it again just to double check and make sure, because why not, right? Why not double check and make sure it's done right? Oh, it's already doing it right from the get-go. I don't have to adjust it. That looks. I'm not too sure if that's too flat. Yeah, I think it might be a little too flat. Lift it up a smidge. Yeah, it looks a little better. It doesn't look too as crunched down. Raise it up a smidgen more. I'm talking fractions of a millimeter. And all the lines are straight, so from the get-go, I'm already better. So 1 mil even. So 1 mil even is too high because I can tell because it's showing like it's too high, right? Didn't show too low, so I think the 1.1 is good. Let's clear the bed. Okay, so yeah, one's too high. You can see it clear as day. So please clean the heat bed. I shall. Don't have to heat too much. That's good. Yeah, so one's too low. 1.1 seems a little. Sorry, 1.1 even seems too high. 1.1 seems a little too low. So I'm gonna find a nice sweet spot in between that. Okay. I appreciate they at least give you a little color book and they can be like, this is too high, this is too low, this is just right. Okay, nope. So I need to lower. 1.1. I don't know, that looks pretty good. There is a bit of a, you know, art to it, right? Because once you dial it in, it takes a while to dial things in, but once they're dialed in, They're good, right? Looks good. It's pressing nicely. It doesn't look like it's flattening it. I want to see how the little square patch turns out. See how well it adheres to itself and how it looks compared to the picture. And I know you can adjust the height of it on the fly if you need to. So if you're making something and it's clearly not adhering the way it should, then you can fix it, right? Well, I don't know, man. That looks like it's good. What is it asking me to do? Do you want to repeat the last step and readjust the nozzle period? No. You have additional steel sheets calibrated in their presets in saying all done. Happy printing. Cool. So let's I don't want to pull the thing off. Come on. Fine. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it adhered really well. Actually, no, that yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's yeah, I got no questions about that. Wow, does this stuff take fingerprints? Oh, jeez. Okay. That's a well, you got to really make sure this is clean. All right, that's pretty much dead now. Okay, so get this filament out of here. Okay, so from what I know, SD card, put in my SD card, put in my SD card, sorting files. It should have something on here already. 2mm, 1.5. Huh? Prusa test pattern. $25. I like how it at least tells you what it is. 13 hours? No. What's this Prusa test pattern? 2mm layer heights. A 0.2mm. Sorry, 25 minutes. Done. Print me that. And then what I will do for you is maneuver this as best as I can. And then tilt her down. I'm trying not to mess with any of the things here, unplug anything or anything like that. So I'm gonna kind of let that start whenever it starts. And it's 25 minutes, and I'll let it go, and we'll see how it works. I'll move the microphone closer so you can hear it working. But everything mechanically seems fine. Electronically seems fine. Nothing's failed. No problems except for that random little hiccup right from the get go. And I think that might have just been because the which axis was it? Now the beam here didn't go up high enough. So I wonder if there was something. It just thought it was at the end and it wasn't. And then when it finally felt resistance, it went no. It's like stop. Right. Okay. I don't know what its test print is exactly, so it just said 25 minutes, so I'm just going to let it do it. Let's, let's hope it works. Because I have no idea if it will. I don't know what a test print that takes 25 minutes is exactly, so. But it looks like it's printing just fine. Yeah, I really don't know what this is supposed to be. But anyways, it looks like it's printing well. I'm gonna leave it to it. I am going to put the microphone close so you can hear all the sounds, and hopefully there's no outrageous catastrophic failure. Okay, so let's see what we got here. One second. Okay, so let's see here what we got. I have no idea what it was, so it was this big frame, and something that says Prusa. It was. It looks good. So all sorts of little oily dots all over the thing, which tells me the rods are slinging oil. So I'm gonna have to maybe give the rods a little bit of a rub to. I think it's got too much oil on it. But you're supposed to do this and this, and she pops right off. The back end looks really good. You can see that. The outline is just that. It just seems like an outline. It looks well done. Doesn't look like any of the layers had any problems adhering or anything like that. So that's good. But yeah, the little Prusa piece here is the first little test print. I thought it worked really well. So yeah, that is the start to finish assembly, unboxing, assembly, and test print of this Prusa. Which one is this? It's an MK3S Plus. Apart from that one random hiccup during the calibration, it worked pretty well. So yeah, if you like what you see, like and subscribe. If you have any questions, leave them in the comment section below. And until later on this week, I will be doing another one of these, but with the multi-material upgrade. So that's going to fit up top like here, and so I can use things like dissolvable supports and things like that. So yeah, until then, have a good one.